Hello and welcome to the Laser Eye Centre National Champion of Champion Triples. We are joining you live from the Royal Oak Bowling Club, and on screen today you will see the Auckland Bowling Club combination of Aggie Motu, Lisa Prideaux and Kim Lapsley against the Hawke's Bay combination from the Omarunui Bowling Club, Robin Wallace, Jenny Sargison and Louise Greeks. I'm joined in commentary today by Mark Noble. Mark, how do you think this game is going to play out?
G'day Terry. Should be a good game of bowls here. So the Hawke's Bay side won their opening game and the Auckland side lost theirs. So Auckland in do or die mode, so they definitely need to win this to keep their hopes alive on qualifying for the finals.
Absolutely, and certainly a team that's capable. We've seen Aggie Motu win the National Champion of Champion Pairs just last week with Leslie McClendon, and of course Lisa Prideaux was runner-up the week before that in the Champion of Champion Singles. So a team that is in form.
Yeah, a team full of really good players, and I expect to see a lot of good bowls played by them. And the Hawke's Bay side, I expect that they will to indeed play good. They played pretty good to win the first game, and I suspect they'll be the same in this game. So clearly this is our first end. We've playing 2 hours 15 minutes, 18 ends, and we suspect that they'll get close to the 18 ends. The last round they all just finished on time, so Bowls New Zealand have increased the time limit from 2 hours, which is a good thing, so that the games do get finished. So well done to them for coming up with that idea.
Yeah, that's a great call. We do love to see a game with all the ends completed.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than playing 14 or 15 ends and losing by one and just running out of time.
Yeah, and what's another 15 minutes really?
So this is Jenny playing her backhand. So Jenny's using Optimans, so arrows. So the green speed is roughly around about 16.5 to 17, I believe, Terry. I did chuck a couple of bowls up here yesterday.
I think at this stage there's only one bowl on the ring, so it does look to be running fairly quickly, or at least it's certainly looking that way.
And they all have just played a game, so you...
Oh, it could be the live stream nerves perhaps. But
yeah, it could well be.
Lisa Prideaux,
pretty good here.
No stranger to the screens or the cameras.
Yeah, well done here. So probably the shot bowl, the last one, can be a little bit deceptive for us in the commentary with the bowls that are jack level. This is pretty close too here, Terry.
Yeah, it'll hang about. Good enough for shot. Really nice speed adjustment.
So I think we'll see Aggie probably down the same hand as Lisa played. So Aggie will be going first. I remember I played the mixed pairs of the Nationals at Central Otago with Aggie filled in for Sharon Sims.
Oh, okay.
Because Sharon got injured and Aggie filled in for me and played
Oh,
a day of the mixed pairs, so it was really quite cool that Aggie helped out and played.
Yeah, not a bad substitute at all. You can see that she's actually played the forehand.
Oh yes, I've got the wrong hand. That's normally how the commentating works.
So early on in the game too.
I did like she could play either hand.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it is the first end, and they'll just be feeling out the rink here and trying to work out where the green line is. Just quite wide turning rink, and a pretty friendly rink if you get the line right.
How often do we see that happen when a skip watches a fair amount of bowls, find the ditch. So when it comes to their turn, just, being a bit shy of it.
Yeah, it actually happens quite a lot in bowls, doesn't it? You see everyone fly and then you back off. Or someone says, oh, it's quicker, this rink. And in fact, it isn't quicker.
Yeah.
I think Aggie's a little narrow again here. I think this will drop away.
Yeah, I think she adjusted the speed.
Yeah.
Well, we might see a change of hand here.
That's definitely second shot, probably that last bowl on. So it'll be 1 at the moment to Hawke's Bay.
Room for a bonus anyway.
Yep, and the only good thing is doesn't want to trail it with the white bowl past, but looks a good track, down to speed. Nice bonus.
Oh, so important to get those bonus shots and nice to get them early in the game as well.
Yeah, that's a nice confidence booster. A couple of shots to the Hawke's Bay team.
So coming down the ditch side of the rink, we did see that it has quite a nice turn down there.
Nice sort of weight with the first one. Just might drop away a fraction, but beautiful weight. Jack level. So Kim following her down on the backhand side. A little bit wider this one, so this will be interesting to see how much more turn. So Kim's using GTRs, Taylor Bowl, and I think these are the XGs. Swap of hands.
Yeah, Kim's last bowl just looked to be in an awkward spot really.
Early on, I don't mind early on sort of swapping hands, but I think as the game goes on, we should sort of persevere with a short bowl like that and not worry about it.
Yeah, that's it. And she had such a nice speed that first time. She probably would have been looking forward to, taking that wider line. It is nice to see, though, players comfortable with changing hands as well, though, I think.
Yeah, for sure. And at this level, we should be able to swap hands reasonably comfortably. So it does look like the Hawke's Bay bowl will be the shot. Jenny's going to play her forehand. Just try and beat the wing bowl for a couple. So a little bit hard to tell where it is, but here it comes now. Just a fraction through, but never hurts to have a back bowl.
Yeah, especially in these early stages of the game when you're just trying to feel it out.
And really good green, that last bowl, even though we can't see it, is right on the centre line, more or less. So Lisa, runner-up in the National Championship singles 2 weeks ago. And from Dunedin playing a bomb here. number one.
Yeah, very consistent player. She had an excellent domestic season, winning, of course, the Auckland Champ of Champs singles and the mixed pairs with Mike Galloway. And, of course, the Auckland triples.
Yep, that's a pretty good season. Not a bad result. Landed the Jack Leveless bowl and a couple of seconds probably now. Looks a little wider, I believe, this bowl.
Yeah, she didn't look as sure of it out of the hand.
Still coming in good.
Oh, I'd
Lovely
be happy.
stuff. Pretty good stuff. Two great bowls there from Lisa. And as you can see, this is why she was runner-up at least in the national singles. Playing like this.
Yeah, very consistent.
So just to give you a gauge, the two bowls are probably about 15 to 18 inches away. The Jack level bowl would probably be close to a couple of feet. So there's still enough room to draw a couple of shots in here for Robin. Robin's using SRVs. So just down to speed, this one, Terry.
Yeah, she's going to fall just shy of it again. But we did see in the last end, you know, she was able to correct and draw a second shot herself.
Tricky now for Aggie's got to pick a hand. There's two short bowls to deal with. I always think in these positions you just pick a hand and just try and play with good line.
Yep.
And you won't knock a bowl and sell out. And as I said, I think Aggie's using XGs. So this will turn back. Beautiful weight. What a shot.
Yeah, excellent bowl from Aggie Motu. 3 shots now, of course, to the Auckland Bowling Club. What can Robin come out with here?
Yeah, I think just the same hand and try and add a yard. It's about a yard short, just over a yard. So the line was good.
Yeah, she's seen Aggie just draw one in there now, and there's still room to work with.
And the line's not too bad here, Terry. So it is down to speed, and this is close.
Yeah, she's improved on the speed.
Oh, this is real close.
What a shot from
this is
Robin
a bomb.
Wallace.
Wow. Aggie will be looking for this, I'm sure of it. Might be.
I think they've got the backest bowl too, Kim Lapsley. No, not the backest.
I
One at the back.
I always reckon you got the backest in your hand, Terry. That's my theory.
But the way that hand turns and the way Aggie's bowls turns, I think you can get just enough weight, to roll that through. You don't need big weight.
No, round the front, sit the bowl clean for 4. So, on its way, doesn't look bad. I'm liking her chances here.
It's certainly a chance. Just going to hold. Might get a touch, though.
Oh, what an effort. That was a pretty good effort. Wouldn't have been far away even without the touch. Maybe just a fraction wide, but nice sort of weight. I like the weight that Aggie played that with.
Yeah, definitely. The bowl would have rolled through the head. They would have got 3 or 4 there.
Yep. So what a bowl there from Robin to get the Hawke's Bay side 3-0 up now.
Yeah, it's effectively a 4-point swing early on, isn't it? That bowl there.
The skips bowls, clearly they do add up, and that is a big turnover. We talk about turnovers, and the turnovers when we're down to up are huge. Even 3 down to 1 down are huge in games. It's not actually always about playing the great bowl, it's about our turnovers, I feel, when we're skipping.
Yeah, and the timing of those shots, right?
Correct. We can play some bad ones if we're only 1 down. It's when we're 4 down.
It's a nice opening bowl from Louise.
Yep, so Louise using XGs, so heads light.
She looks to have, obviously that first end, people were struggling with the speed, but she seems to have adjusted really well. She had good speed.
Oops, daisy.
Last end, we'll see that bowl return, no doubt.
It should go back, although there
are rules, aren't there?
There's some people might say
yeah.
who's stopped it and who hasn't stopped it. I'm not going to get involved in those. And the other problem on that next rink is they've hit a bowl that was moving, so it's created a bit of chaos on the next rink as well. But Aggie should return this, or she might just say, I think that was going to be no good, and I'm going to carry and put it down.
Yeah, I think there is an element of sportsmanship there.
And that's what it looks like Aggie's done, and my hat's off to her with that sort of thing. A lot of players would just chuck it back and go, no, we're entitled, we're doing it. But
yeah, that's right. I know I'm going to throw Mum under the bus here, but I've played with her a couple of times, and on 2 occasions, she'd sent one wide and it was never coming back. So even though it crashed into her head over there, I said, no.
We're not having it.
No, and she'd be on the same page with that.
Yeah.
So that's all good there.
Yeah, look, I think it's a good thing about the sportsmanship. So if you don't believe it's going to come in the rink, I think if you think it's going to be in the rink, I'd want it back.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely.
Because it could have been at the back corner and it's in play.
Still usable, yep.
Yep. Well, she's overcorrected here with this one.
Yeah, I was interested to see how she'd respond to that.
And easily done. I'm pretty sure we've all done that. Chucked a wide one, then overcorrected with a narrow one. But,
meanwhile, Omaranui Club, we're just going to keep drawing shots in there.
Yep, Jenny down a good track for the Optimans. Might be a fraction under, but weight will be good-ish. Maybe a yard.
Maybe not.
Hey, no, it's just a yard through. And look at the turn on it. That is a big turn. So definitely the bowls have to be outside the rink peg here at Royal Oak. If you are inside the rink peg, you are normally narrow. That's what I've noticed.
Lisa has been so solid already.
Yep, and she's out like level with the rink peg there as it comes back, as you'll see.
Is she going to collect it?
Just through, I think. A little bit, but just through.
Really nice spot where she's gone.
But you can see from the lines on the next rink that it's out by the rink peg, so, and that's turned just under the centre line, so if you're not out by the rink peg here, you are nowhere. And that wouldn't matter what bowls you're using. I can tell you I've got a tighter set of bowls, and I was practicing yesterday here and they were all out to the rink peg. So that's out by the rink peg. That should come back to the centre line really nice. Just the speed letting Jenny down here.
It's just a matter of trusting that line out there as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I've noticed some of the rinks I chucked on yesterday, if you got too far outside the line, they wouldn't come back.
Yeah.
But if you were roughly out to the rink peg or just a fraction wider, they'll turn really nice, like Lisa's bowl here is just outside the rink peg, coming right back to the centre line. It's just, that's probably about a yard short of the jack, that last bowl, but a nice second.
Yeah, and she certainly looks confident with the lines that she's taking.
She's played very good line to start this game, is Lisa.
Yeah, you can always build on that and find your weight. I know you, Mark, and not just you, of course, but finding that centre line early on is a really good place to start. And it's a good place to revisit as well later on in a game, especially on, the outside rinks. You might have your line early on in a game, but halfway through it's changed, and so you're just finding yourself looking for that centre line again. Yeah,
look, I thought for me when I'm playing, the trial ends are the most important part of the game. Because it's all about finding the centre line. It's not about drawing to the jack for me, like when I'm doing the trial ends. It's about getting the rink line right, and then I'll work on the weight after that, so that Makes a big difference. I know there's a few others that don't do it like that and they're trying to draw to the jack, but me personally, it's all about getting the green line right. So the rest of the game, hopefully, I'm getting the right line. And Lisa certainly cottoned onto it really good in this game already. So once she gets her weight right, she'll be all over the jack.
Down to the speed here. It needs speed to hold, I think.
Yeah, maybe just that yard, just over a yard, that last one. And in the way a little bit of playing a shot on the other hand if she wanted to have a crack at the bowl of 2 seconds. So Aggie sort of blocked herself a little bit.
We've seen Robin twice now. Her second bowl has been so effective.
Yep, she's corrected every time so far. I mean, we know we're only on end 3. And here she's corrected again. Just the weight is perfect, the second bowl again.
Yep.
So if she unfortunately was just that little bit wider like I talked about. If you go just a bit much outside the rink peak, they won't come back here at Royal Oak.
Ooh. Aggie resetting herself now. So important to still go through that process from scratch.
Yeah, line's okayish. Maybe just a fraction under for line.
Yeah. Saw an adjustment on speed. So that opening bowl from Louise.
Stayed there.
Yep. We see that sometimes, don't we?
Well, the leads bowls, I probably shouldn't say one position is more important than another, but if the lead has shot at the swap of every end, generally you win the game.
It sets a good foundation, doesn't it?
And you'll know that from playing at international level. If the leader goes no good, you're under the pump, and if the leader goes good, it's really easy getting to the mat.
I wouldn't know. Julie O'Connell's always all over it.
There you go. So you've got Julie drawing shots left, right, and centre for you,
right.
And you're just
keeping
your hands.
Proves my point, doesn't it? You know?
Keeping your hands warm, eh?
That's it. Just there for the armchair ride.
Oh, loving your work. So that one, I think, is one of those ones that just outside the rink peg. Coming back though to the centre line.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a really good spot. Lovely line. Nice camera angle there.
And that's out somewhere similar, so we'll expect this back to the centre line. I think this will be shot. I'm pretty confident.
Yeah, 2 good opening bowls from the leads here.
Yeah, in play, as I like to call them, like anything within a metre past the jack, I call them in play, so that if we small trail, we have 2 goodies. The bowls clearly short of the jack are not always the best. This is not far away again. It's a nice response here. Brilliant.
Yeah, that is brilliant.
So
Robin was getting the chalk ready.
Interesting enough, Terry, when we play international bowls, we have to actually have a sprayer. We're not allowed to chalk the bowl. So that's in case the bowl gets moved. So we're supposed to spray them and not actually chalk them with a piece of chalk. Nice weight with this bowl, just a little bit underlined.
So Robin asking Jenny to play the forehand now, and that's a good call to get something on that side of the head. If she does happen to collect the jack, it's going in the direction of Louise's bowls. So I like that call from Jenny.
Yeah.
From Robin, sorry.
Yeah, this is about cover, draw, add. So trying to play 3 shots with 1.
Yeah.
And this is where the bowl's heading. It's heading towards that sort of area. And probably
just found the gap.
Yeah, pretty close though. Might count. Yeah, that last bowl's possibly in the count. It's probably close measure.
another catcher there anyway. Of course, Lisa has the opportunity to beat her to it now.
Yeah, it should just be drawing or just one foot past the jack. It's like land the shot bowl, small trail. Might just be a little bit under, I feel.
Yeah, the weight you can see. Yeah, she's giving it a chance, isn't she?
Yeah, good weight.
And I think that's how you should approach a shot like that, you know.
Like any bowl you chuck down in a good area, sometimes we'll grab the jack. And I like Sharon Sims has a great saying of don't be surprised when the jack gets in the way when you're playing good lines.
I like that.
Sharon always used to say that to me. Don't be surprised when you trail it if you play good areas.
Not sure where that bowl finished up, but I'm sure that's going to be handy enough out the back there if the jack were to get moved.
That's gone to the very back, so that at least stops the big trail, which is always a good thing. So now more precision required. Lisa's a little bit wider here. Coming back just a little quick, I think, for the shot.
If she gets caught up on that one, that helps their situation. You know, again, just being on that side. Probably did run past a little bit too far, potentially.
So I'm calling this 2 to Hawke's Bay. I know our angles are a little tricky to work it out.
I thought you were calling the end of the end result.
No, I'm not over
the current situation, yeah.
So it's 2 to Hawke's Bay, currently leading 4-0. And
possibly holding 2 on the head.
I believe they're holding 2. That's how I'm calling it.
Of course, Robin has first bowl here of the skips. Last bowls, of course, are really important, but I think you can't underestimate the first bowl effectiveness. You know, she has a real opportunity to make Aggie's shot that much harder, which
she may have done by mistake.
Yes, yeah, it's probably not
it's
what
not
she
the
was
worst
intending, but
sometimes our bad ones can be good, as we call them.
Yeah, that's it.
But if you play with good line, which is what she's roughly done there, she's not far under the centre line, so if you play with good line and you do drop your weight, you can be annoying.
Yep.
So I'm all good. I'm all good with that. Even though it's not where she wanted to be, I'm all good. She played with reasonably good line. It's not affecting Aggies down there anyway.
I think it might just encourage her to play with more weight.
Maybe. Doesn't look like it though. Looks like she's trying to get round that bowl to sit either the second shot or the shot. Not far away.
A fair call.
Not far away here, Terry. How about this front
turning.
bowl? Oh, that stuff. It's beautiful weight. Would have been all over the jack.
Really nice weight. So, Robin with a second opportunity here.
Just needs to just over a yard to cover the 2 bowls out to the left of our screen as we'll be looking at it shortly. So just to cover those 2 bowls out there.
Well, her second bowl for the previous 3 ends has had brilliant speed.
Not far away for speed again. Maybe a couple of feet short. It's great track.
Yes.
Like another yard on that would have been perfect home.
So, what are you looking at if you're Aggie now?
It's really hard. There are 3 short bowls that are actually in the way here, so you've got to sort of make a decision.
Yeah, and it's not easy to get the jack out to the right-hand side of the screen as we see it, which is, you know, sort of where the Auckland Bowling Club bowls are. I do wonder, maybe just sort of an overdraw down the forehand. I know that you wouldn't want to slice it towards the Hawke's Bay team's bowls, but you do have one there and behind the jack.
I'm thinking forehand maybe the go, but I'd actually play a little quicker for the jack.
Yep.
Back. Lisa's got the backest. Yep. I think that's what Lisa's calling, down through the gap in the front to try and get the jack back or land the shot bowl out. Might get the 2 shot bowls as well playing that, Terry.
Yeah.
Could happen. Yeah, under that. I'm liking Lisa's idea here.
Yeah, they're having a fair bit of conversation around this, which is good.
Yep, that's what we're playing. Weight on the forehand for jack or shot bowl. Not a bad track, guys.
She's close. Oh, it's going to...
No, it's close still. Yep. That's brilliant result. She was in the area though, and we did call that was the shot to play.
A nice speed Aggie played that with. Certainly would have cut it down if not got the shot herself.
Yep, the old sit and follow through right in the area. Great shot.
And again, we talk about that timing as well from the skips.
Well, misses at 6-0 and the scoreboard starts to get tricky, but that'll be interesting to see. I expect the Auckland team will actually change the length as well here. Here's a replay coming up of that brilliant shot from Aggie. Got it straight in the teeth and follows through for one. Brilliant shot.
Brilliant. And of course, it's wonderful to have our sponsors on board, the Laser Eye Centre. They do have clinics, 4 in the North Island. We've got Pukekohe, New Plymouth, Hamilton, and Tauranga.
Beautiful. It's great to see any sponsors we can get for Bowls New Zealand. It's really, really good, and it's great that we've got people supporting our wonderful game.
Definitely.
So I expected a little change of length, but we didn't really get one. We've still got a fairly long end. I did expect the Auckland team maybe to change the length here, since they've sort of not dominated the front at the moment.
Yeah, that's right.
Although the mat's up a little bit, so
Good observation there.
Maybe a bit more three-quarter length. So the last bowl would be about just over a yard or a metre short. That's about the gap between the two chalk marks. So those that are watching on a smaller screen will be able to have an idea how far away the bowls actually are. Just a little bit of overcorrection, but nice green twice. Yep, like the line again here, Terry. It's heading down the right sort of way.
Yeah, I think she's corrected really well here. She just runs past Kim's bowl.
Beautiful shot here.
Brilliant.
What a bowl.
It's 2 touches in a row now for Louise.
Certainly started well in this game, hasn't she? Like, it's always had one bowl within about 12 to 18 inches of the jack.
Yeah, absolutely.
And dare I say, this is where a lot of games are won up front. Pressure builds. Have a bit of a saying, I think, and you'll probably agree with this. It's all about making it easy for the player following us.
Yeah.
That's what it's about, normally.
That's the idea.
And if you make everybody that's got a bowl to play after you and you've made it better for them, you should actually be close to winning a lot of games. So Jenny on the backhand here. Yep, liking that sort of line again, out by that rink peg. Just might be the speed problem.
Yeah, she hasn't quite pulled it back yet, has she?
No. But
Not coming in this direction anyway. Still early days.
Yeah, I've got to say the green is running reasonably good. We'll sort out the end numbers for you. There's 4 ends gone at this stage. And yes, our technology team's helping us out, got us organised.
Yeah, handy by Lisa. Good second shot.
Yep, this is the 5th end.
The score, of course, 4-1 to Omarunui over Auckland. Mark mentioned at the start of this game that Auckland lost their first round. The Hawke's Bay team won, so they're continuing so far.
Yep, so that's what can happen. So Auckland definitely got to win this game, or they will be eliminated. eliminated.
They did have a tough first game against the North Taranaki team.
Yeah,
Taranaki team.
Briar Atkinson.
Yep, she's just come back from Singapore with a silver medal. Wouldn't be easy to adjust, I imagine.
I'm pretty sure it probably was about 12 seconds, I'm led to believe over there, but I could be wrong about that.
I saw a comment somewhere on Facebook that said it was 14 seconds.
Oh, that's pretty quick.
No, 7 up, 7 down.
Yeah, no.
I'm not sure how accurate that was, but...
No, I would say it would be normally about 12 over there in general. Nice shot here. How about this? What a ball.
Oh, look at this.
Great shots.
Once Aggie gets going too, she can be really hard to stop. She can play all the shots from a draw through to a drive.
Yeah, so it'll be really hard to tell which one of those bowls is shot. If I was making a prediction, I'd probably going with the back, the one to the left of our screen.
Yeah, I'd be picking Hawke's Bay as well at the moment.
Yes. Not a bad bowl getting past.
What do you think, Mark? Is Aggie just going to trundle down, when I say trundle, draw down there again? Or is there any opportunities to play a touch more speed on either hand?
I think that front blue bowl was just sort of like a little annoying. So I think she'll just play similar, try and land her bowl, turn it over for one, guaranteed.
Yeah, I don't think anything's quite sitting nicely enough.
No, that front blue bowl was just hindering playing a shot at that. So this will be interesting to whether they're really up or down, because it should dictate how we play this bowl. They just called it a measure rather than giving a direct answer. Both players, both teams said it's a measure. So we could even have the umpire in action. That could be happening here. I'm sure they'll have a crack at measuring it themselves. Doesn't want the back of that though.
Well, that is her bowl though, isn't it? So not the end of the world if that came in.
True. Yeah. Normally, in most cases, the one on the flat, but commentators curse, you know.
Yeah, it's got its belly sticking out, right?
Well, that's what some people say with bowls.
But it does sort of look like it's, on a bit of line to it. I don't know how else to explain that.
Yeah. It looks further forward than the other bowl, if that makes some sense. That's how I'm calling that. Anyway, Jenny, I think, is claiming that. That's how I read that too. Yep.
Lisa's like, well, I might have a measure myself.
Yeah. I won't be surprised if we get an umpire out here shortly.
Fair enough. It is a tight measure, that's for sure.
So if you want to have a look at our results, we can go to the Bowls New Zealand webpage and check them out.
Yes.
And you'll be able to see the second round results. The first round results from here and the men who are playing down at Newland. And they'll be here tomorrow, the men.
Yes. So that was 1-2 the Hawke's Bay team. Our eyes were good.
Yeah.
Even through the camera. We are, of course, now on N6, so approaching that, 1/3 mark.
Yeah, like if we're breaking the game down, sometimes in teams I like to have a chat about breaking the game into 3 periods. And I'd normally do, if like in this case 18 ends, I'd normally do 5, 10 and 15. Might sound a bit funny, those numbers, but then I've got 3 ends left for whatever's going on.
Yeah, the home stretch.
Yeah, so try and work on if we can win 2 periods of those, then in general we're in the game or we're not far behind.
I like that because quite often I talk about breaking it into thirds, and so I think 3 sets of 6 ends, but actually, naturally when you get to those, that pointy end of the game. Look at this from
Brilliant.
Louise Greeks. That's touch of number 3 within 3 ends.
Yeah, she's going brilliant.
And with the first bowl too, so she's got an opportunity to back that up now. But yeah, naturally when I get to the point end of the game, I am actually just thinking about those final few ends. So subconsciously I probably do what you do.
Yeah, and like if I'm playing fours, I'll do 4, 8 and 12, and then I've got 3 ends left. So
What a response here from Kim. Sorry to cut you off there, Mark.
Yeah, no, so that's how I try and work out my game plan within the plan of number of ends to, rather than go at 6, like here, 6, 12, 18 end a game. You've got some ends left to actually salvage whatever's going on.
Yeah. And I think it is important to break down those games. Mentally I think it keeps you a little bit more alert, and you don't fall into the trap of just going through the motions, which I think it can be quite easy to do.
Yeah, somewhere during the game at times we just roll through some ends and we're not overly thinking about anything other than, it's just another end played, it's just another single. Well, it's not just another single, every end is important as the next end.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, you can't just sort of go through the motions and then switch on because there's a few ends left.
Yeah,
do the groundwork early.
Do the groundwork early, yeah, correct. Good chance here for Jenny. She's got a lot of good shot options. Definitely needs to arrive with a yard here, sit the bowl, trail jack, promote one of her own.
Yeah, it's a nice head developing here.
Yep.
She's on a nice line too.
Yep, if this has got the weight, this will be really good. Just might be a yard under, I feel. Maybe.
Good one to work from.
I like the line because you're heading towards your own bowls in the jack area, which is what we want to do when we're down. So when we're holding, we need to be a little bit wider, and when we're down, just a little bit more tighter. Sounds easy talking about it. When we're out there, it's not always that easy.
Yeah, it's all about missing in those right areas, isn't it? And that's when you're just going to be playing effective. It's not about perfection a lot of the time. It's just about effectiveness.
Like this bowl here from Lisa's, I'd be really happy with this bowl.
Yep.
Played with good line, finished in a handiest spot. It's past the jack in play. It's not always about getting the one on the jack. It's about building and creating some action.
Well, I think we've got a bit more speed here on a similar line. She not far away. A little touch to help. Oh, that's brilliant bowl.
Yeah. And that's the thing, if we've got the bowls in play, and that's not luck, we've got bowls in the playing area and we can get great results. And that's what she's done there.
Yeah, that's it. No, she was absolutely in the area. Just a nice touch off Louise's bowl to straighten onto the jack and get the right side of it.
The good news here for Lisa, she was played good weight with the last one, so she's actually already got the weight.
Oh, so I don't know if she liked that out of the hand.
Just trying to drop underneath this blue, but unfortunately it's a little bit wide of it. Weight's not too far away, Terry. This weight's really good.
No, and she's promoted her last bowl, so it'll be slightly handier.
Yep, they're only one down, and the 2 white bowls will be 2 seconds, so they have 2 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely.
As it lies. So Aggie has some good chances still to score here.
So if you are Robin, you obviously have first bowl here. What are you doing?
So you either play the ditch side and you try and get in the way or draw another shot.
Yeah.
Or you swap and try and beat the bowl that's just short on the left of our screen, which looks maybe a little trickier. I probably would play the ditch hand, try and draw a shot or cover up our own bowl by mistake.
Yeah, my gut instinct was also the backhand side.
That's what she's playing.
Yeah, there's certainly nothing wrong with coming down that forehand and drawing another shot onto the head. It is there, but I do like this backhand decision.
And if you get the jack on this hand, you're not making it any worse.
That's it. So she
and
is
even here, Narrow might promote her own bowl, so
she does have that option.
Chances. Weight's perfect.
Yep.
Not that far away from counting. Weight's good. Only got to add a fraction of green, and that would have been 2. Nice line, I think, for Aggie.
Yeah, she has been getting a really late swing, hasn't she?
Definitely with the XGs, they turn back. It's just the speed holding her down here. The speed, the line is perfect, right onto the line of where the jack is. And now it's got back 3 as well. I'm wondering whether, with a couple of seconds, whether we might think about trying to bin the jack even. So this bowl might be critical on what the next bowl.
Well, it should be handy.
It's close.
Down to the speed now, and I think she's got it.
Yeah, this is a great shot. And Trails might make 3 of this. What
Brilliant
a shot.
bowl.
Maybe have made 3 of that. I'm picking that's 3.
And what a correction too. We've seen it time and time again from Robin. Doesn't quite get there with the first one, but absolutely knows how to make the adjustments needed.
Yeah, that's definitely 3, Terry. So I think swap of hands here. Beat the wing bowl to the bowl on the left of our screen, and you'll get second shot.
Yep.
So I'm pretty sure it's 3.
I wonder if Lisa's white one. No. Okay.
Now I'm thinking that wing bowl is definitely third. I'm going with that.
All right. She looks to be winding up here.
It looks like attacking the shot bowl
And
for
that
the kill.
doesn't surprise me. I've seen Aggie in action.
Going for the kill, not far
on
away.
a similar head, and she got the
Close.
shot out of it last time.
What a shot. And a kill. What a shot that is. That is outstanding. I think it's killed. Pretty sure. Yes, what a kill. That is outstanding.
Absolutely.
3 down. Bang, and it's gone.
Yep, so we could have potentially have seen the score blow out to 8-1, but not to be. The work starts again. I have seen Aggie in a similar situation, I think in one of the Auckland Champ of Champ events, probably the triples final, and she did opt for the drive and she nailed it, so it didn't surprise me there.
The good thing is there was no like thinking about it. We're just doing it.
Yeah.
So like sometimes in those positions we're talking for 5 minutes about, should we draw for second or are we going? The good thing Aggie just went, no, we're going.
Yeah, I think that's probably one of her strengths. She's got many strengths, of course, but committing to the shot that she's playing. Sometimes, even if it's the wrong shot that you're calling, you're still better off committing to it.
It doesn't matter whether it's the right or wrong shot, that's the shot you've chosen.
Yeah.
And it's easy for us to sit there and commentary and go, that's what we should play. So we're going to have a re-look at that. Here we go.
Yeah, happy to watch this one again.
Great 2 bowls here. So
you'd be feeling pretty good.
Oh, that was a bomb.
You'd be feeling
Tuck
pretty good
the
if you were
jack
Robin
away.
there. Absolutely.
And it's not an easy kill for Aggie to get out of.
Across the
And
head
here we
as
go.
well.
Brilliant.
Never looked like missing. Absolute class from both players.
And that's, I guess, why we're the skips to the skips, because they can play some of those shots.
So not Louise's best opening bowl. Probably one of the loosest ones we've seen from her. She has been pretty solid for the most part.
Well, interesting thing here is they elected not to take the bowls back. Now, I know that some people have some theories. I have some theories on that. I reckon we go back every time.
Oh, if I was Hawke's Bay and I was just holding 3 shots and, had a good head before that as well, I'd be telling my team, bring them back, let's go again.
Yeah, my theory is we're going to play 9 that way and 9 the other. That's how I look at it. I'm going, we're not playing 10 one way and 8 back. We're going to play 9 there and 9 back. So I always normally go, we're coming back.
Yeah, gotcha.
Unless I feel we're absolutely killing them.
Yeah.
on going both ways.
Bit of a helping hand there.
So we'll see Jenny play the ditch side here, I feel. She might swap to the ditch hand. Yeah. Oh.
Giving Jenny the option.
Does look like with the 2 short bowls to play the ditch hand.
Yeah, that's what will happen. Just more chances on the open hand.
Oh, it's just you don't have to dodge bowls and yeah. And might be it's out to the rink peak, so this should come all the way back. The Optimon's coming back just quick. Just struggled coming this way. I think Jenny with the weight a little bit.
Yeah, I do wonder. Do you think there would be a bit of a speed difference?
I don't think that which direction we're playing in this should be, but
yeah, we are undercover here, aren't we?
Yeah, it's like there's no conditions to deal with. There's no wind. There's no rain either to maybe make it a bit changeable. But the sun is starting to get onto the mat, and I know when you play at 9-eye, that when the sun's on the mat, it quickens it up at 9-eye. And so one end of the stadium is quicker than the other. And that could be the case here with the sun starting to get on that end of the mat. Could just speed it up a little bit without knowing.
Jenny looking to correct this time. She has been getting a nice line out there.
Yeah, this is great line. Great line again, but just unfortunately dropped a little bit too much weight.
She does get a big swing out there though with those Optimas though.
That will count probably. That may well be too.
Happy with that speed.
Yep, that's definitely 2 shots to Hawke's Bay again. So Hawke's Bay definitely winning the battle off the front here.
Yep.
And Aggie's left trying to scramble on a lot of these ends. So that's why I think if Auckland score, we'll see a change. Lisa might be in that bit where they don't turn back. They get a little bit wide on either side of the rink, and they're very lazy. So Aggie's going to have to play another good one if Auckland are going to score.
Yeah, there is room for her. She has, of course, just played a big drive, but Aggie's a classy player.
I don't think good players can drive and draw, so I don't think.
Yeah, it comes back to muscle memory, doesn't it?
Yeah, in general, people say, it's a hard shot after a drive to draw a shot. Well, to be honest, we probably practice some of that. I know a lot of good players will practice driving and then trying to draw a shot, or drive and draw to a spilled jack. So I know that certainly when we do our training camps for New Zealand, we practice some of that stuff. So it's not like we don't practice. And I think Aggie would be the same. She'd probably do some of those drills. A little bit short, I think, this one.
And probably just has the experience through match play anyway.
Correct.
Well, she looks somewhat interested.
Might just drop away. They drop fast on the sand.
It's a good sighter. The line's probably pretty good.
It's not too far away. But I wonder, if you had another yard, you might still drop away a little more there.
Yeah, that's fair.
And still maybe 2 to Hawke's Bay here. I do feel Aggie's going to have to play a good one to get Auckland back in this game. This will count, I feel. That will be 3.
Again, we see Robin with a brilliant
Second bowl.
correction.
Yeah.
Certainly
Yes.
a pattern here.
Yeah, she played good with her second bowl most of this game. Aggie shouldn't change. She only got out a yard.
Yeah, that's it.
Yard will get a second shot or shot bowl, so not trying. Oh, they're going jack in the bin. I'm pretty sure I've just heard that.
Well,
3 down again.
high risk, high reward. If she gets it in the ditch, they do have 3 back bowls there.
So 3 down could be 4 up in a minute. Big bowl.
Yeah, I don't know that it came
She didn't
out
like
very
it.
well. Is she going to get
Might get
any
one out.
bit of luck?
Yeah, got one out.
Wow, you'd take that with
Yep.
how much that pulled across.
2 down, I think, now.
I don't mind the call. They did have the opportunities there.
I guess, you've just had a good hit at the end before. You might go again.
Yeah, absolutely.
And in the end, she's taken a bowl out and only dropped the 2, so she's silvered something, and that's a good thing. So 7-1 after 6. And we've played mainly 3/4 to long ends. So this is a bit of a... maybe...
keep creeping.
Yeah. Still a bit shorter than they've been playing. It's a bit more medium.
Yeah.
So this is the first time we've played a different length. So this could be the change.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
Because Hawke's Bay have dominated the 3/4 long length ends. So I think just an unthrow and jack here.
Well, if you're going to change the length up a little bit.
By mistake, I think.
Well, yes, but if you're going to do it, then you want to have a good first bowl, and she's done that.
Yep, that's a bowl and play, as we call it, and probably about maybe 3 foot past the jack.
So Kim has been playing the ditch side, coming in this direction, hasn't she? So
And now swapped.
Yeah.
And just chuck that one a little bit wide, but that's what happens. You know, you swap hands, you've got to start somewhere, and she'll learn from that. And it's not a bad idea to swap when we've been struggling.
No, she did actually hold shot 2 ends ago coming in this direction, but
sometimes you've got to make decisions, and
sometimes you just feel ready for a change if you feel overall you are struggling. And here comes
little
Louise.
quick this one. Yeah, so it's all about correction now for Kim. If Kim can just correct the line a little bit, she wants to swap back to the other hand. So I must have decided didn't like that hand either, so...
Sometimes when you come back to a hand though.
Can be good, she's good here.
Yeah.
Well played here.
Brilliant. I'm sure we'll see her persevere with this one now.
That's brilliant, right on it. So Jenny will be playing her forehand, which is the left of her screen, underneath the front bowl.
Now the right of our screen, of course.
Yes,
but
blame our cameraman for swapping everything on us. That's how it works. Now we're back to the left of our screen. Wouldn't want to make it easy for the commentators, I guess, would they?
Yeah, I suppose, if whether she played forehand or backhand there, the idea is still the same. It's just to really draw a second shot. But of course, on the forehand, you do have that opportunity to potentially draw the jack clean as well. You don't have that same option on the backhand.
Correct. So Lisa will just be looking to beat the back bowl here and add.
And we have seen her play really good lines so far. This might be a touch tighter for what she has been.
Wait, doesn't want to land the shot,
No,
really.
Needs to
Oh,
avoid
no, got it okay.
Yep.
Got it okay. Got it nice.
I was going to say, as she was playing the bowl, that line is very important with how that shot was sitting and the shot that you're playing. But anyway, her speed was lovely as well, which helps.
And she hasn't helped the opposition. The bowl's jack high.
Yeah, it's probably loosened it off a touch, but it's still not easy by any means. Jenny just going to slip under again.
But I don't mind that Jenny's played that tighter line. Is 2 down, trying to land a bowl, trail jack, finish in good areas. Unfortunately, just a fraction under, or maybe just a fraction more weight might have helped. One of the two.
And even though it has finished, a yard narrow, it probably was only a fractionally off. Once it goes, right?
Correct.
This is could be handy from Lisa.
Yeah, bowl past the jack. Don't think a skip will ever grumble about a bowl past.
No, I have seen Aggie giving big claps to any bowl that's past the jack.
Yep, I'm definitely the same. Any bowl past, I'll acknowledge. And if they're short, I normally don't say anything. And that's, you shouldn't have to say anything about the short ones or the wide ones.
Players know, don't they?
They can see that they're narrow or they're wide.
Yeah.
Sometimes they might not know how short or how much past we are, so it's useful to give some info to indicate that's okay. But yelling down the green you're 4 yards short's not really too encouraging, really, is it?
All right, first bowl
So
by Robin. We have seen that her second bowl's been the more effective one.
It's not bad line. Might just be speed. Might get the rub. Don't look now. Here we go. Oh.
Yeah, he got it square enough so that she wasn't coming into the head.
So that was definitely going to reach. So,
definitely, yeah.
So if she tightens up the line, she'll be looking to get the jack or the shot bowl. She's got a lot of bowls out to the right of our screen as we're looking.
That's not an easy shot, but if she were to get the jack with that speed, Auckland would be in trouble.
I like this from Aggie. This is a nice cover, even if it doesn't count. It will count as well, I think.
Oh,
That will be
brilliant
3.
bowl. She's playing so well.
That's a great side of the rink to be on. That's where the jack's heading out, most likely to those bowls out there. So 3 to Auckland, big turnaround. We did get a change of length though, and Auckland have picked up on it.
Oh, she's pulled this one. Probably dropped a bit of weight, do you think?
Yeah, then that's how that happens. We've tried to change 2 things rather than 1 thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, we sort of talk about if you're going to change something, change 1. Keep the weight, change the line.
Yeah, even if it was maybe...
play the line, drop your weight.
Yeah, that first bowl might have been heavier than what she was intending, but I think sometimes you think, right, I'm just actually going to stick with that, and I'm just going to bring my line in.
Yeah.
Good again here from Aggie.
This will be 4, I feel.
Just needs to run a little further.
I'm thinking it's in. Yep, that is definitely going to be 4. Well and truly.
Well, what an end for Auckland.
This is definitely 4.
Yep. Lisa indicating it's 4. And
first change of length, that was
by Hawke's Bay as
by
well.
Hawke's Bay by mistake.
Yeah, I think, you can expect there to be a change in length during a game, but you never want it to be your own team that caused that change.
Yeah.
But hey.
So the key here is Auckland just won a medium to shorter length.
I imagine they'd be going mid-length again.
You'd hope, wouldn't you? You wouldn't want to be going T to T or long, although we've got another long end. So not sure I'm like here we are back to long.
Yeah, I wonder, could be an experience thing maybe?
Maybe.
By Kim perhaps, I'm not sure.
No, well, the mat's up again another 2 or 3 metres. That's probably more 3/4, but it's still a length they haven't been dominating.
Well,
we don't know whether Aggie wanted it long either. We don't know whether they've had a team talk and they're saying we actually want that length. So we're only guessing. Nice start here though from Kim. Nailed it last end.
Yeah, she's
settling in
now. Settling in now.
What a bomb.
And just, nailing it and staying right with it as well.
Well, that's just outstanding. Like the other team have got to play some goodies to score from now. So the key here for Louise is she's not going to get shot to get past. As they say, bowl and play. So if you don't get shot, something past the jack will be a chance. Unfortunately, she's going to be a bit short here. So, can Kim repeat that? The only danger is getting onto your own bowl here and popping out the jack. Line's not too far away, Terry. Maybe just a little quick, but no one's going to complain about this. As you said, Aggie will clap these.
Yep, absolutely.
Yep. Small clap there, I heard from her. So swap of hands. This is potentially the only hand you can score on.
Yeah, I think it wouldn't have mattered if Louise stayed on the backhand, just getting a good second shot and behind the jack would have been really good. She had a really good line that first time.
Yep. And we do this a bit sometimes in bowls. We forget there's actually other bowlers to play after us. Like everyone has a role and a job. I think in this case, the leader's role is to get as close a bowl as they can, and so you only drop 1s and 2s.
Yeah. And so it didn't matter which hand it was on at this point. Jenny, of course, would have been going down the forehand.
Yes. Yeah, it's the rest of the team's job to turn the heads over. I feel the lead's job is to set the heads up.
Yep.
And then the 2 to play somewhere to turn it over or build it for the skip to turn it over. That's how I recommend we're trying to play the game. Doesn't matter whether I'm right or wrong, that's how I see the game.
That's it.
I'm all about building the zones. I'll even talk about it when I'm playing with my guys. Build up the zone. Create the chance.
That's it. I think the more bowls you have in the head, the more chances you have, and the more chances you have to get lucky as well.
Yeah. Well, if you've got 4 or 5 bowls to their 1,
That's
you're gonna get lucky. And so when you're in the playing area, we're gonna get results.
Yeah.
And with those results, they will be good. Not very often when you got 5-1 you get bad results.
That's it. Well, Kim has set up the head well with her front toucher, and Lisa is
Lisa's
going
not
to add
bad.
to this.
Just doesn't want to land the shot and pop it open.
Well, as long as she stays there herself. Yep, she got it
She's
square.
okay. She got it nice, as I call it.
Yeah, that's it. If she was slightly wider and got that edge and sort of created a little split
Just
or a
could have
target.
opened it up and given the opposition a chance to draw a shot. Whereas now it's still hard.
That's it.
Jenny swapped hands to the backhand now, I think.
Yeah,
yes,
it looks that way.
Yeah, if she lands the second shot, it's a good bowl.
Yep.
Just through again. So Jenny, in this direction in particular, Jenny's just been overweight, isn't it?
Yes, the bowls have been passed.
Well, that's a good bowl though where it's landed. It's not the worst bowl in the world been passed. Landed some bowls.
Yeah, and that's with the Auckland bowls as well.
Correct. So it's a good home. So Aggie can't move the jack towards those to make 4s and 5s.
Yep. Instead, she'll just add another. Interesting though. Which hand do you think she will play?
Here's a replay of that. Nice sit on the centre of the bowl.
Yeah, just a 3-roll speed. It's not going to do any damage.
So the danger here of Aggie is finishing just to the left of our screen, giving Robin a chance to play something.
Yeah, I think for that reason, my gut instinct was the
I'd play
backhand.
the other hand?
Yeah, but in saying that, it really doesn't matter. And like you say, I mean, if she's sort of narrow off that line anyway, there's no danger, is there?
Well, she's counting with that bowl, and it's finished on the side of the head. You're not helping.
Yep.
I think that's the key for me. As long as we're not helping the opposition here, I don't think the hand matters. But I know I would have probably played the other side of the rink, me personally.
Of course, sometimes it depends where you're feeling it as well. You know, she might be really loving that ditch side. So in that case, it's a no-brainer. Play where you're most comfortable.
Definitely. Like, if you think you're going to get closer on a hand, play it. Not a bad reply, just a couple of feet. I think it'll be 2. 2 to Auckland. We could be tied up at 7 all here.
Of course, if she does draw a toucher on this forehand and just tuck it around the corner a bit, you know, that'll be really hard for Robin. It sort of takes shots away from her.
It does, but the danger of that is landing the front white bowl and falling out and creating a chance. So that's the danger of playing that shot. And it's one of those things you got to make a decision when you're playing something, and you've got to live with the end result.
That's it.
So here's Robin. Just needs to add probably a yard, and I think we'll see a turnover. I don't know, stamped a foot after she let go, so I don't think she liked it. Here it comes back now, though.
Needs to dive hard, I think.
Yeah, not enough.
Well,
tied
another
up.
2 shots to Auckland sees the score at 7 all. Played 8. Of course, you are tuning into the Laser Eye Centre National Champion of Champion Triples. The women's event. The men, of course, are playing at New Lynn in Auckland. They'll be here tomorrow.
Yes, you can jump onto the Bowls New Zealand website to check out any results that have come through. I think the men's, certainly, you can go and see their results. And the women's, of course, we're here with the women, so we can actually see their results, but you're welcome to jump in and have a look at those. So just amazing, 7-1, all Hawke's Bay, wasn't it? And now it's 7-all. How a game can change so quickly in lawn bowls.
That's it. And, we can't forget that Auckland did have a good head. I think it was on the third end when Robin played an absolute bomb. So saved them 3 shots and scored themselves 1.
Yes.
So, that was an early turnaround. But Auckland have found a way back in. It's the beauty of 18-end games, of course. We do see the lead chop and change.
Yep, 2 1/4 hours, like I said, so should just get the ends through is what I'm predicting. We will sort of let you know if we get close to running out of time. Nice weight from the first 2 bowls, jack level.
And these guys probably did start an end or so behind the other teams. Is that right, Mark?
They did. So when the bell actually officially goes, there's probably one more end to play in this game.
Yeah, so
from
don't
a time
panic.
limit. Yes, if you do hear the bell, because we didn't actually go to air till about 11:15, and the other games all started probably about 8 minutes before that.
Yeah. Well, a couple of handy bowls there from Kim, who, as we said, she's really starting to settle in now. Getting good bowls on the head for Auckland to work with, and that's probably been the catalyst of change for them.
Yeah, I think that change of length the end before was certainly something that helped, and then they've got momentum and won the next end. So it's all about momentum bowls. If they can carry on and score another end, then the pressure will build on the Hawke's Bay team in particular, and anything happens with pressure, as we know. It's easy getting to the mat holding one than it is getting to the mat one down.
Yeah. Auckland, of course, did lose their opening round. So effectively it's post-section for them already.
Correct. Well, that's a very good side. Don't be surprised to see them at the end of the event being in the nitty-gritty.
Yes, both Aggie and Lisa have already been in a Champ of Champ national final within the last couple of weeks. Aggie, of course, winning the gold with Leslie McClendon, and what form they were in. Beautiful to watch. Louise holding shot there, and Jenny's bowl possibly is sat in a little bit of an awkward position.
It's a little annoying spot, but
it's enough to make you think about it.
You either play like they're not there, or you got to swap hands. If you're worried about it, swap.
Which I think is what is happening. I think Aggie was okay with her staying there, but I think Lisa knew in herself that actually it's in my head, I'm going to change, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, the only thing was on this hand, it's a little bit harder to get any jack trail, whereas on the other hand, we could trail the jack back to our 3 bowls.
Yeah, maybe even straighten off of Louise's bowl.
Yeah, so it's one of those things, it's a bit of give and take when we play something in here. Unfortunately, Lisa's just gone that little bit wide. Beautiful weight, jack level.
Sometimes, if I think a bowler's in my line from that end, I'll ask my teammate, and if they think it's there, I trust them, and all I do to clarify is just say, well, am I under or around that bowl? Because I think it's important to visualise your line before you play, obviously. So once I have that information, they're happy for me to play it, and whether I'm under or around, I'm good to go.
Yeah, I think like here for me, I'd probably try and play under. And I'm of the theory, if I knock it in, I knock it in, and who cares? That
way it's out of the way, and
no point in caring if I knock it in, I've knocked it in.
Yeah. Obviously.
But it does look difficult looking at our screen. It looks really bad.
Jenny's drawn a nice shot there.
But if that front blue bowl is over a yard short, so it is a long way short. There's a lot of room under or around to get the shot, but I actually think Aggie will be on the other hand anyway. 2 down.
Yeah, and she has played a couple of good ones down there.
2 down with the 3 backists. I think they're just looking at the wing bowl to see if it's alive or dead, because it looks like right on the rink peg. So they're just checking Lisa's last bowl. They must have called it in. So Aggie's on the forehand as we look at it.
Yeah, there's definitely room in there.
Nice line, I can tell you that. And what a chance here. How about this, Terry? Is it too quick or is it good? That's brilliant, isn't it?
Oh, only a touch too quick.
Second shot, though, I think. I believe that might be second. So only 1 down. No danger for Robin on this hand. She's got her own to promote. The last bowl to land on. She's got the world going for her on the forehand.
Yeah, it all comes down to execution.
Not bad for line.
Yeah, there's chances here.
Oh, this is good.
Yep, that'll be inside Aggie's one.
This is good. What a shot. Now, we might see a backhand raid for the jack. We've got the back 3.
Yeah, I think
wonder
it's worth a little hunt for the jack there.
I wonder whether they'll play the ditch hand and go for the jack.
Bowls to
No.
land as well.
No, they're not looking at it. They've not had a look at it, I don't think. Because it's definitely on the forehand. Oh, no, Aggie's now having to think about that. I think she's just, the Aggie's just noticed they've got all the back ones.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we'll see change of shot option.
Definitely.
So backhand for the 2 bowls or the jack is what I'm predicting. And even if she got her own out, she's going to get one of the opposition bowls out. So she'll only be 2 down still. So I think going for the jack, good option. I like the shot.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad they've opted for this.
And
Really good chances.
Can hit the front one and follow through for 1 like we saw earlier.
It's on its way.
Are we just a little high? Will it come back? Needs a wick.
Never say never. Yeah, I think the chances were on the narrower side.
Yes,
of that,
correct.
weren't they?
She, could have hit the front bowl and followed through like we saw on one of the earlier ends where she got a nice push through. But
Played
I do
a nice speed for it, It mattered what weight you played with as long as you were up. But
I do like the shot though.
yeah, she did of course draw a good first one, but
Not easy to get in the air without knocking in the front one, and so why risk giving away 3 or 4 when
that's it.
when we can play whatever. I believe this is just 2. But anyway, we're going to have a measure. I'm feeling confident about my call, Terry.
So far, you've been on point, Mark.
But we'll see. Oh, bit closer than I might have liked with my call. Oh no, I'm all good. Oh no, it was 3.
You were due.
But that even made more point to be narrow if that front one was already counting right. So we needed to be narrow for the front bowl.
Hawke's Bay will be happy with that end. They were, of course, 7-1 up, and Auckland found their way back to 7 all. So to get a 3 and just,
Change momentum.
yeah, that's it. And a 1 or you'd always take a 1 or a 2, but a 3 just really makes a difference. So as long as they can keep building on that. Auckland, of course, if they were to score now, it closes the gap again really quickly.
Well, the key thing is, whatever shot you score, if you score the next end, that last shot number counted. So that 3 will count if we get a 1 this end, if that makes some sense. And that way you sort of banked it, because we've followed it up with another end. And so when you can string 2 or 3 of those ends in a row, it does make a huge difference in some of these games.
Making good ground then.
So handy starter past the jack.
On a slightly, not slightly, quite a different topic. Did you tune into the rowing last night?
Yeah, that was making it difficult to go to bed last night, to be fair, with winning golds and silvers and bronze. It was pretty exciting, to be fair.
Yeah, no,
and
it was
down to what millimetres, wasn't it?
Oh,
it's incredible
enthralling
stuff
to watch. Yep. Yeah, I was all set for an early night as well, and couldn't tear my eyes away. A good night for New Zealand.
Definitely. You never know. 2032 bowls, I believe, is the schedule for Gold Coast. There's the story going round at the moment that lawn bowls may be in those. They believe the numbers might be good.
Yeah, promising signs. Would be great, wouldn't it? And what better place than the Gold Coast? Bowls is huge over there. Beautiful greens.
Yeah, all the greens in Australia are superb. They all run, in general, around about that 15 seconds, and you have a lot of good quality heads. The bowls are always within that yardstick. Whereas 10s in New Zealand, when we get out on ours, we're sometimes a little bit looser with the conditions and the speed of the green. Where in Australia, if you're a yard away, you're nowhere, I'll say. It's the best way to describe that.
A little touch to help.
This time. Weight's not bad this time from Jenny. This is the direction Jenny sort of struggled a little bit for weight. That was a better weighted bowl.
Lovely line twice by Kim Lapsley from Auckland. Lisa started off really well, didn't she? Always putting 2 bowls in the head.
She's gone a little bit.
Probably loosened off a little bit.
But still quality player.
Definitely. She's more than capable of turning it around, and here she goes.
Brilliant. Commentator said struggling, and bam, that's how it works. Well done, Terry. I wonder how much the Auckland team are paying you.
I think it's probably the first opportunity in a while where she's been able to draw to a bare jack. And I think sometimes, if you have loosened off a little bit, sometimes you just need that, don't you?
Correct. Jenny's not far away. It's a pretty good effort. Small touch on the shot bowl. Very unlucky there to turn that bowl over.
A nice bowl, but it has actually made it harder for the Hawke's Bay team.
Yeah, it's a good bad one, if we might call it that. It's like in the area, but just unfortunate with the end result.
Yeah.
But still doesn't stop Hawke's Bay from scoring, and as long as they only drop a single here, it's not so bad. So Iggy's watching. Lisa looks a little bit wider this trip. Won't hurt where it's landing though.
Lovely
and once
line
again, Aggie clapped the bowl past the jack. So she's keeping us up to it.
Absolutely.
And I like that. I think we'll get Robin will play the ditch hand here, but I could be wrong.
It does look tempting, just to...
underneath the front.
A little channel through there to just...
sit the bowl.
Yep, sit the bowl. Of course, if she gets any contact on that bowl, the jack should pop out to the left in the direction of Jenny's bowls.
The only thing is, once again, you're risking knocking a bowl in, but it's no different on the other hand. If we're on the other hand, yes, we can pop the jack out to our 2 blue bowls, but once again, if we're a bit narrow, we knock a bowl in. So, and
it's that slightly wider target, isn't it, where you've still got the jack to work with. You do want to pop it out to the left, but if you were to grab it clean, that's fine too.
Yeah, Robin's choosing the other option to land the shot bowl and push the jack back, which is fine. I said the only danger on this hand has been too narrow.
She's not narrow.
So she's not far away. Like, this is not a bad effort. Like, beautiful weight for the shot. That's a pretty good shot. It's hard to criticise that.
Yeah, no, that's excellent.
It's easy for us sitting here trying to call the shots.
It is either way, isn't it?
I believe you could play the shot in either hand.
I still think that. Like for her next shot, if nothing were to change. Although I'm sure Aggie will be looking to cover.
Out to the right here.
Yeah.
Should be playing the ditch hand. That's what Lisa's just called.
Yeah.
Out between the 2 blue bowls, just right there, actually.
That's if the jack were to move, they could be 2 or 3 down. So need to break up that scoring area.
Definitely. Me personally, for Robin, I'd still play the ditch hand and try and get the bowl clean. And if I got it square, the jack's pop into our bowls.
And now what's good? I mean, if she were to get the...
Doesn't want to be narrow. No, she's okay. That might be annoying. That's ended up in a good spot, I think.
Yeah, well, now I do think Robin needs to stick to the backhand.
Yep. So similar, maybe another foot of weight, I think, Terry, just to pop the jack.
Get that jack movement happening.
Yep. But the good news is only 1 down.
That's it. It's great when you're only 1 down and have an opportunity for a bundle. If you get it, perfect. If you don't, well, that's all right. And she's got a great second shot.
Does she have the weight?
No, I think...
Great line.
Just going to die.
Hard to add to this.
Yeah, and that's it.
Like, if you try and draw a shot on the ditch hand and you touch the jack or your own bowl, you might go 1 down. So is this where we just take little fish are sweet?
I think so. Unless you were playing absolutely unbelievable and were really confident that, with your line and with your speed, I think sometimes we see players be like, I'll just quietly do it. But actually, they're so quiet that they're not even giving it a chance anyway.
No.
Sometimes, I was going to say, she might just be looking to draw to the tee or to the ditch or something.
Somewhere else on the green as a practice bowl.
Yep, and I like that actually. You're not wasting your bowl.
So a single to the Auckland team. (10-8) to the Bay. So we're certainly into the back half of the game now. Not that any end is any different, but certainly this is where, if you're going to win the game, this is the period, or the third part of the end period that I call, where we want to try and dominate. This is the time, ends 10 to 15.
Yeah, I think, if we think back to the earlier part of the game, and Hawke's Bay had that 7-1 lead, it wasn't the end of the world for Auckland because they did have time.
Yep.
But, if that lead were to blow out again, you're going to be running out of ends to try and catch that up.
Yeah, these are the 5 critical ends right now, end 11 to end 15. I feel in pairs. That's what I feel when I'm playing pairs. This is either when we're either going to catch up or we're going to consolidate our lead.
Yep.
And that dictates the final result, clearly.
Simple math, isn't it?
Oh, it is, but once again we've got a wee short end here. The mat's up a little bit. Would
this be the shortest one we've seen?
This is definitely the shortest. This is probably short, medium, maybe. So we might see a lot of bowls past the jack this end.
Yeah, do you think that was a conscious decision by Auckland?
I think they may have remembered where they played that really good end with the missed throw and jack.
Yeah.
And I think it's a good idea.
Oh, absolutely.
But clearly it doesn't mean to say it's the right idea. It's just a good idea. The last bowl probably a metre short.
Yeah, I think it's a plan certainly worth trying. It's not to say it'll go to plan, but no harm.
I'm not convinced they've been dominating the 3/4 long. So, I'm not sure whether they're taking who's doing their card and whether they're consciously noting down on the cards. I know if you have a look at one of my cards when I've played, you'll see down the side of the card I write down the lengths when I'm taking. So I like to take the card when I play.
Yeah.
And then I can see what lengths we're playing.
Yep.
And then I can go, okay, we're actually winning the long ends.
Yep.
Or we're winning the 3/4 lengths.
You're somewhat coding yourself in a way.
Well, I'm coding the lengths.
Yeah.
Which, so if you've ever seen a card that I've played a game and had the card, you'll
quite
go,
messy.
It's a messy card, yes.
Lovely bowl from Louise earlier and a good one there from Lisa. Jenny now.
And I just think that's important to know what lengths we're playing well.
Oh, of course, yep.
Because sometimes we get heated in the game we can't remember.
I think I'm quite possibly one of the least observant players you could come across. I'm in my own world a little bit. And
Brilliant,
just focusing.
Jenny. What a bowl.
Oh,
Sorry,
that's
Terry.
excellent. No, worth cutting me off for. That is.
That's brilliant.
Yeah, and probably the best one she's played all game. And what a time to do it when they're 2 up, coming into that second half of the game.
I think going this way, she's chucked a few in the area. It's going the other direction. Jenny's just been quick. But going this way, played some bowls in the areas.
Yeah. Just going back to what I was saying is, not the most observant person. However, I think being aware of which jack lengths are working for us, that's probably the one thing I do take a reasonable note of.
Lisa,
little inside out. Oh, almost.
Got one bowl out.
Yep, and that's what Aggie calls.
Yep, one down. Yeah, look, I think it's important. Someone in the team has to know what lengths we're winning. There's no point in playing a game and going, oh, what's our best length now on the last end at 15 all?
Yeah.
That doesn't work for us at all. We need to know before then.
That's it. Probably what I don't do, though, is communicate it to my lead when I need to. That's quite an important piece of the puzzle, really.
I remember back in about 2018, dare I go back some years, but Peter Ballas was our rinkside coach.
Yes.
And I wanted to change the team's hand they were playing. And PB said, no, we'll try one more end. And he was right, we got a 5. But I wanted the whole team to change hands because we were struggling to dominate. But Pete said, no, we'll wait one more end. And that's something that's really good if we've got a rinkside coach or that's one part of the game that we don't utilise enough in New Zealand, even when these events.
Yeah.
Some of these teams will not have rinkside coaches or registered coaches for them.
Yeah. I think, coming from the indoor bowl scene, coaches just they're non-existent there. So it was quite an adjustment to come into a framework where coaches are readily available and they're on your rink.
Aggie.
Oh, what a shot from Aggie. Not quite the shot, but certainly a really good second.
Sorry, Terry. you always seem to talk and all the goodies coming, eh?
I better keep talking then. Just quite an adjustment to get used. If you're quite used to playing your own game,
yes.
Talking to your team, you don't necessarily feel the need to go outside of that and talk to a coach, but it is really beneficial.
Yeah, I quite like, even if nothing else, just to have a chat to the coach, not necessarily about the game, but just to be able to turn off.
Yep.
Because we can't keep concentrating 24 hours a day when we're playing. We actually need some time
Why
out.
Not? No, that's right.
We do need. So Aggie down, looking for the acidity.
Oh, needs the speed to hold, I think.
Just under, but only drops a single.
Does have one more bowl to play, Robin.
And if Robin can do maybe a trailer jack, maybe a foot or a couple of feet, might make 3.
That's all she'd need.
So, bonus bowl, but not much room to score it.
Not to be this time round.
It's not easy adding those bonuses when we've only got 12 inches, Terry. It's when we've got probably a yard or a metre to add the bonus. They hurt if we fail.
I almost think the easier shot would have been looking for the foot trail rather than the draw to be within a bowl.
Yeah, like she could afford to maybe be one foot past there, but doesn't want to be too quick playing
you wouldn't want to be, charging through.
No. But that can happen sometimes. Like we're trying to trail a foot and we've overplayed it.
That's true.
So there are some dangers in trying to play some shots, which is, I guess that's why we're still playing the game.
Well, another.
So Hawke's Bay have now chucked a medium to short end.
And I mean, they did just score off it.
Yes, correct. Someone kept telling me if you put the mat down where the jack was and the jack back to where the mat was and you just won the end, you should be right. Sounds like a good theory. Doesn't always work, but nice sort of weight starter here.
Absolutely.
Kim, not far away with this, I'll give you the tip.
Yeah, she's bowling well.
Nice bowl. Just passed, but in play.
We see, of course, the Laser Eye Centre media wall in the background. Our major sponsor of the National Champ of Champ Tournament Series. You can, of course, book a free assessment with them by visiting their website or calling 0800 733 2020, which is 0800 C 2020, which I think is brilliant. Don't know how your eyesight is, Mark.
Well, to be fair, when I was playing chess, I did wear glasses. But playing lawn bowls, I don't wear glasses. I maybe should wear them. But certainly, I probably haven't had my eyes tested for a long time. So, and I do know that I struggle to read some stuff. So maybe I should be doing that as well and going along and having a...
Yeah, definitely. And I think it's worth anyone booking in a free assessment, right? What have you got to lose? It's quite a comprehensive assessment by the sounds. We will have Melissa, our Laser Eye Centre expert, on in the next game, so I'm sure we can bombard her with questions.
I'm sure we will bombard her with some questions, and it's good to find out all that information, and it's great that there's a free opportunity to get an eye test.
Definitely, and of course if you were to take it further and get one of the procedures done, you can use your Bowls Hub membership number for a special discount, so that's wonderful as well.
Well, that's a great deal for our members in our community, isn't it?
What
a shot from Lisa. Doesn't want to. Oh, she may have played it too good. The Aggie smiled. I think she's played it too good.
Yeah, that's...
that was very odd. Actually, Jenny's bowl the bowl before was unlucky as well. It's just sliced the jack a fraction to the the two Auckland bowls.
Yes,
So both
of course.
players have chucked a good bowl in with an unlucky result.
Yeah.
That's just the game.
Yeah, tip for tat.
So I think it's 1 Auckland is the feeling we're getting.
We talk about, missing in the right areas, and we can see here that Auckland bowls, have the back bowls or the bowls to the right there, and they're all going to be used. Those Hawke's Bay ones aren't going to be as effective, so Robin will have less options than Aggie.
Although in saying that, the two bowls from Louise were jack level, so the jack's been moved twice. So, So it wasn't like Louise's bowls were poor.
Yeah,
They've
of course.
just worked out as poor because they didn't start off behind the jack. So it is what it is. And that's why if you are a yard past, they are always in play.
Yeah.
And here, Lisa's going to be heavy, but it's going to be a bowl past the jack and play. So if Aggie at some stage wants to try and run the jack back, she'll have 4 or 5.
Absolutely. And they are holding as well, so it's not like she has to think about whether she just wants to draw a shot or move it. She's already holding. So I think I'd just be looking to move it.
Well, Aggie's got a lot of shot. Like, she can play to sit the blue bowl out for 4 or 5.
Yep.
She can play to trail the jack for 4 or 5. She can draw a shot for 2. So as long as she makes up her mind when she plays it first. But the key here is it's not her first bowl.
No.
It's Robin's got a chance to stop all that.
Yep.
And if Robin gets one between Lisa's back bowl and the jack, that stops all of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what she'll be trying to do, draw a shot or put a nice cover in. So,
Chances.
Yep. This might be shot bowl. In fact, I think it is going to be shot bowl here.
Oh, if she gets it square as well.
What a shot this is. But still, holds 1. Maybe first and fourth.
I almost wonder. Brilliant bowl. And exactly what you want, really. I do wonder if it's almost easier now for Aggie because there's less gaps, right?
There is less gaps, but the key is we're 1 down now. We were 1 up, which
Yes.
is great. But now we're 1 down and 11-8 down. If we miss, it's 12-8. But if we get this, we're getting 3 or 4. Aggie will attack for the bowl. Sit the bowl or trail jack for Aggie here. Yep, down attacking line.
Yeah.
How
I
we
really
going?
like that line for Aggie.
She's close.
Brilliant speed as well.
She's got it. What a shot this is. What a shot. We'll get a replay of that at some stage, I'm sure. That was an absolute bomb.
Robin now. It's effectively the same as her last bowl, but it's also not quite the same because it is sitting a little off centre now.
Well, the problem is when we played it last time, we were 1 down. We're now 3 or 4 down. It's a big difference. Easy when we were 1 down drawing a shot. Not so easy 4 down.
Yeah, well, not psychologically.
Oh, I don't know.
How's the speed?
I'm worried about the line, but might land her own bowl. Gets hold of the front bowl.
Either
She'll be
side
close.
of it, just
got
not
it
square.
too. Wow, what a bowl. Might only be 1 down, I feel.
Might have only been 1 down anyway.
Oh, no, I don't think so.
I don't reckon.
No.
Louise's bowl. Oh, no, that's Aggie's bowl, isn't it?
yeah,
Yeah,
no.
no. Yeah, she was a few down there.
Now I wonder if we've got any shots. Yeah, there we go. Lisa's saying, can we get to that?
And if you do slice the jack
To
on
the
your way
left.
through.
To the right of our screen now.
Yep.
If we can get the back of the jack out to the right of our screen, they're all ours.
Yep.
So it's one of those ones where the only danger in playing for the slice of the jack is if you're a fraction wide, you chip your own shot out, which we don't want. And I don't know you can get that bowl out on the forehand.
It's locked in, isn't it? I do think you need a little bit of jack. They are holding, aren't they?
I think they're holding one shot. From where we're looking, it looks like they're 1 up, and they're trying to create the 4 or 5 because that's all their bowls.
I think it is tempting when you look at the head and you're like, our opposition only have 1 bowl in the head. How do we get it out? But I think where it's landed is so good.
Well, I'm actually a funny shot. I'm wondering if it's possible on the ditch hand to play with a yard through and try and get the blue bowl flush right in the middle
around those front bowls.
on the forehand. And flush. Like, because clearly the outside edge might be ugly.
Not easy.
No, but I don't think the shot they're looking at is that easy either to get the bowl out. So,
Or I don't think, if they're playing on the backhand, I don't think they should be looking for the bowl. I think they should be looking to
slice.
draw the jag, and if you, sort of that overdraw, if you do pull it through, you might end up getting 3 out of it.
Correct.
If you slice it underneath, it's coming out to the right, that's a couple. Or
That's
maybe even more.
4, yeah.
Yeah.
So the slice of the jack's brilliant.
Yeah, so I think it's just that, right, I'm going to overdraw to the jack. Any movement in our favour is a bonus.
Yep. Yeah, well, this sort of attacking line.
She does, of course, have the option
Yep.
to promote those ones.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Heading towards the bowl in the back of the jack. That's a good
To
shot.
hang about.
Yep. Oh, yes, I think so. I think that will count. I suspect it'll be 2 to Auckland.
Well, that was the first one that came out. Aggie's bowl.
I mean, like I say, it's very hard for us to pick just how far that white bowl is
Yeah.
past, and they are playing away from our commentary area at the moment.
Yeah,
So
they're not right in front of us, so.
it's when they're playing towards us, a little bit easier for us to work out who's got shot.
Well, if they were one down there,
No,
it's...
it was definitely the white bowl. So 2. I believe it was 2. We will get confirmation.
I'm waiting to see the scoreboard
Yeah,
change.
no, I'm feeling confident.
That's what you said last time.
Yeah,
you
I
were
got
wrong.
one wrong. Yeah,
It's
well,
unravelling. Well, either way, good for Auckland to score there. A great shot from Aggie to make sure that they've scored. You know, we're not sure if it was 1 or 2 yet, officially. We're changing the ends over, making me wait.
no, it was 2.
Yes, well done, Mark. So a really nice bonus shot there from Egi Motu from the Auckland Bowling Club. We see the score now at 10-11. It's really anyone's game. We're 2/3 of the way through. So we're on the home stretch now.
Oh, here's our replay.
Yeah.
How about this?
Love a
What
laser eye sensor
bomb.
replay.
What a cracker that was.
That was 2 really good bowls there from both skips.
Yep. And how about this? Another one coming into count to give them the 2. Aggie played 2 monsters. So we're going to, I think we'll be right down to the last end nitty gritty here. I'm pretty confident of that. Still think we'll get all the ends maybe in. We've got about 35 to 40 minutes, I think. So nice start there again from Louise. Both leads have had their moments in this game. So that's handy. Probably maybe 18 inches to 2 foot short of the jack, but it's the shot bowl. Nice line. And this is going to be close. How about this from Louise? Right on the jack, I think. Brilliant. I feel this has been a quality game. It's been the odd poor bowls here and there as we would expect at times, but in general, we've seen a lot of good ones. Lisa just looks that a little bit wide. Trying to come back now. Yard through, just over a yard past that bowl. So it's about 1 yard from each white chalk mark that you can see on the screen. That's about roughly the distances. And that gives you a bit of an indication on how close the bowls are or aren't. if you're watching on your phones or on a laptop. So that last bowl will probably count. It will be 2. Jenny's drawn handy bowl there. 2 to the bay. Lisa with good line last time, just needs to drop a fraction of weight. A little bit narrower. Needs to hurry. Beautiful 8. That would have been right on the jack with the right line, Terry.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Mark. But what a head for the Hawke's Bay team.
It's building up. This might count as well, is it? No, it's just going to land the front. Might count, though. It's fallen in.
Yeah, got the right flop.
So it could actually be 4 to Hawke's Bay here.
Yeah, I think Robin will be happy with that crossover.
Was definitely 2. The Lisa's last bowl might just beat the back bowl and the front blue bowl. It is. Looks, and they are playing towards us, so it does. I am favouring the white bowl from the angles that we can see them at. Aggies suggesting playing that way to promote their bowls.
Yeah, there is obviously the open draw on the backhand, but yeah, quite early on she was liking the idea of either promoting Kim's bowl or using Lisa's bowl.
Well, I think that should determine how many down we are to play that shot, though, Terry. I'm concerned that if we have 2 rakes sort of at that bowl and we fail twice, and we are more than 2 down,
Yeah.
it's a disaster.
Maybe she feels a shot like that, if she does run into a Hawke's Bay bowl, it might be with enough speed to roll it away from the head.
Yeah, it could be like the follow through we saw earlier in the game when she hit a bowl and followed through. It's got to be close to that white bowl now. Oh, it just touched it. Well, if it's more than 2, I'm not sure that Aggie is playing the right shot. If it's only 2, I'm okay with it. But that's only my opinion. I'd be more inclined to try and draw a shot if I thought I might be 4 down here on this open hand that Robin's playing. Just can't quite see the head there.
Won't be counting that one.
I just think, I just get the feeling Aggie should swap.
Oh well, I think with that bowl that Robin just played, it might make the angles a touch awkward. I'm not sure from this angle.
2 and measure, maybe she's saying. I just think open hand for me.
Yeah, I'd be looking to draw the open hand, even if you cut a couple out.
But I think sometimes you just got to back yourself that you can play the hand and draw a shot.
Oh, and Aggie is such a good draw bowler as well.
Yeah. I just think that other hand, it's, we played a good one. We didn't miss by much and we didn't change anything. And how do I change that bowl?
Yeah, it is a little awkward, that shot.
They're still having a discussion, I reckon. Yep, Lisa's saying, yep, draw one here. So I think this is the shot I would play if it was me on the map. So I don't mind the change of hands and the change of shots.
Yeah, I think they've made a good call here.
Both players have agreed on it. It's not like one person said this is what we're doing. Everyone's happy with what we're playing, right or wrong. Aggie.
How's the speed here?
Aggie.
Needs to ease up a touch,
Aggie.
I think.
It's going to beat the back one and the front one, though. So if it was more than 2, it will only be probably 2 now. Although it might still be a measure on that front bowl. So the back bowl is a little way further past than what we might think.
Certainly a good effort, though.
Yeah, it was right in the area, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And that's all you can do as a player. Play down good lines and hope to reduce and change. This might be a little quick, is it? Oh no.
It's coming in nicely. Wouldn't want to get the underneath. She
no,
hasn't.
that's great. That's a great shot. That's brilliant. And she's done that a lot of this game, hasn't she? Second bowl, bam.
Yeah, particularly early on. That second bowl effectiveness was so strong. What have we taken out?
This is
so
a big
far?
end. 3, I reckon. 3 or 4 this will be.
Yeah, Jenny likes the fourth one.
She's trying to encourage. Should we be measuring that or not? What do you think? Lisa's not interested. She's saying that's not in.
Louise has said, yeah, worth a measure. Why not? Peace of mind is good, isn't it?
Yep, this is a big lead now for Hawke's Bay. They'll lead by 4 at least. And we are in that nitty-gritty. We've only got 5 ends
so
to go.
interesting. It was Lisa's wing bowl that cut out that front one. Yep.
That's the one I was suggesting, the white bowl.
There you go. So 3 shots to Omaranui.
So the Bay are getting on their way towards their second win at the moment.
Yes.
And eliminating Auckland.
Yeah.
Dare I say that since I'm in Auckland. Not that anyone is biased towards their own centres at all.
Yeah, it would be a bit of an upset if Auckland were to drop their first 2 games. Of course, they have been up against strong opposition and, opposition that are playing well. We have seen Louise mostly sticking to this side of the rink, or just her backhand really the whole way round, eh?
Definitely. And look, I mean, I think the game itself has been reasonably good quality. There's been a lot of reasonably good bowls played here. Just go through a couple of the other teams that are actually here in the women's. Got Anne Lomas here, former New Zealand player. She's playing in this event.
Yeah, and she did feature in the Champion of Champions singles as well.
Yes, she did. Well, yeah, she did okay as well, I think.
Yeah.
And we've got Helen King from Victoria, former national singles winner. And a couple of years ago, though, for Helen, but she's still a very accomplished player. We know we've got Briar Atkinson, just been away. So there are quite a few good players. Diane Strawbridge, who was in the final of the over 60s Aussie Open, I believe. I think that's the final she was in.
Yep.
So we've got some quality players here in this event.
Absolutely. We saw Louise Greeks just pull the jack away there. Changing it up early. Might need to connect with something here.
The good news is it's over and it's past. It's in some sort of play. I know it's a little bit too far through, but...
Oh, it got the usual clap from Aggie.
Yep, they don't count normally when they're short.
That's it.
So I do feel Auckland really need to score this end, Terry. I just think if they drop another end, it starts to... They need more than one an end. And it's a bit like cricket I like to compare it with. When we need more than X over and over, it starts to get quite hard. And bowls, I reckon, is a little similar.
Yeah.
Second, we need to get more than 1 or 2 in the end. It makes it that much harder to... And you've got to try and create stuff. Lisa down good area here. How about this? A singles runner-up 2 weeks ago. Just misses.
Yeah, nice speed for it.
It's another one in that good area.
Yeah, once they do connect with that jack, it's going towards them.
And I like the idea of playing similar to what the opposition are playing here. So if you trail it, it's far better. So if Jenny fails, she might end up in a good area. So it's okay if she picks up the jack here.
Yep. Or pushes that ball through would be okay.
This will be okay. It will be past. It sort of takes away some of the danger. Not all of the danger, but takes away some.
Yeah.
And it counts.
Yep.
So happy days. in terms of how you're thinking. So Lisa only just missed that last bowl.
Yeah, doesn't need to change too much. It's giving
And
it a nice line.
I just wonder about the weight this time, Terry.
Yeah, I think she's dropped some off there.
And look at that turn on that hand. Wow, that's like that looked a good line.
It did look a good line. I liked it out there.
You know, that's it, and I can't sort of say much more about the rinks here. They turn big, don't they? You'll see that a lot in all these televised games. The rinks are big turning.
So Hawke's Bay again, crossing over, holding the shot.
Couple.
Yep.
So Aggie's got to turn her head over here. I don't feel they can afford to drop 3 or 4 here. That would be the whole game. I think if Auckland are going to get back here, it's got to be Aggie in now. Unfortunately, first one from Robin. Might count though. It's come back in the rink. It's probably in. It's probably 3 to the bay. So Aggie, can she turn her head over and get Auckland back on track? Oh, the track's not bad. The track's not bad. How about this from Aggie? What a shot. Brilliant stuff. We will see probably a replay of that at some stage, I'm sure. We'll get one up at some stage from Aggie. Don't be surprised if Robin has a crack at this bowl. We've got 3 seconds. Might have a crack at it. No, looks like trying to draw a shot. Well, Aggie's just played that monster. I wonder whether she can draw the bonus now. Just dropped off a little bit, I think. If it's played. Oh, hanging on here though. Just under. What a shot from that first one from Aggie to turn this head over. Here's our replay. Have a look at this. Spectacular. Brilliant shot. 3 down to 1 up. Would have been 17-10, but it's now 14-11. 15, end number 15 we're on, so 4 ends. So Auckland need 4 singles and they win. If we have a draw, there will be an extra end. So a little wee short end here, and I'm not surprised with this. In fact, this jack might not even be up. It's only 1. Yeah, it's not up. It's only 1 yard through. So we get a replay of jack. And of course the rules here is if this jack gets lost, those of you who don't know, if this jack goes out of bounds or into the ditch, the opposition can place them out anywhere they want and the jack will go back on the 2 metre mark. But this is a good jack throw, so we won't have to worry about that rule. So back to the 3/4 to long ends. Playing back towards our commentary end. And there's that bit where if you do just get that a little bit wide, they just don't dig back. And most of the rinks that I've chucked up here are a little bit like that. If you're a little bit wide, you stay wide. But in saying that, you need green or you're nowhere. So you can't have your cake and eat it, as we say. And as you'll see with this one, just missed your line of fraction and off they go. Nice wake with the last bowl though. Here's Kim trying to respond, not bad. What a bowl here. Brilliant shot. Those that don't know much about bowls, we spray the bowls that hit the jack or the kitty, is whichever you like to call it. And when a bowl gets some chalk on it like that, it remains a live bowl if it gets knocked into the ditch. So you see behind there, we'll get a shot back of that shot in a minute, and once this bowl's probably finished, we'll get a shot of the ditch area. And if the bowl goes into that ditch, it will remain live. Nice reply though. What a reply too. So right there, as you'll see at the ditch, if the jack or the bowl goes into that, it remains live. So Lisa, on her backhand, didn't look like she liked it out of her hand. It's not as bad as she was thinking, though. It's looking pretty good. Lisa Prideaux onto the jack, is it? Oh, just missed the jack. Great home, though, from Lisa. Yeah, Jenny's swapping hands. She'll be looking to get past to cover those two Auckland bowls. So any bowl that gets past the jack here, yeah, this is a good covering bowl. Maybe a little bit far, but it's past and covering. So Lisa play the same bowl, she'll probably get a result. She didn't like the last one. She didn't look like she liked that one either. But the last one only missed by an inch. This one isn't much further away, seriously. I'm going to have to tell Lisa that she looks like she's not liking them, but they're in the area. It's twice. Two great bowls from her. Little high five there from the Auckland side, realising they've got three really good bowls in play here. So Aggie, chance to create a number. Any touch of that jack will be 4. Just the sort of player you want to play this too. Any touch will go to those bowls just past the jack. Right, here we go. On the backhand. I don't know, the XGs do turn, but I just worry that she's just that little bit, maybe, I'm not sure whether she's too quick for it or not. Probably not. Probably good weight for it. Don't think she has to correct a lot on that. Robin's really got to try and get one in amongst those. Otherwise, she will be in trouble if Aggie trails it. So Robin just trying to get past, I feel, here and land one of Lisa's white bowls to cover that shot. Otherwise, Aggie's got a great opportunity for 5. And it looks like it's still on for Aggie. Here's your moment. This is where you win games right now. 1 down, trail jack for 5. Yeah. Same weight as the last bowl, Terry.
Those key conversion moments and, you know, the timing that we talked about as well. You know, Aggie, of course, has played a lot of good bowls this game, but if you were only going to play a few good bowls, you want them to be played at the right time.
Well, this is one of them.
Absolutely.
She played with good weight the last time. Oh, I worry that the line's under.
Dare
I say needs a wick? Dare I say wick off that very front one? Dare I say that? Dare I say that?
Well, she won't get the 5 anyway. Gee, what an opportunity.
Oh, yes, that was a great opportunity. 1 to the bay.
Well,
I'd be a little bit cautious, like I'd be not trying to over-try here. And she isn't. She's not even playing it.
Yeah, probably playing the board a little bit as well, right?
Yeah, doesn't want to sell out there.
Yeah, perhaps if Auckland are in the same situation, they might have looked for that bonus shot because they are in need of, a few more points than what Hawke's Bay do. End 16 now.
So now Auckland need more than one an end, more to the point. So somewhere they're going to have to try a conversion.
So we've seen an increase in length slightly.
Yeah, it's probably medium long, 3/4 maybe, give or take. Maybe a bit short on the 3/4, but certainly longer than the last couple of ends.
Yeah, a good starter.
And Louise has banged one within a foot, which is just what you want when you're in front, isn't it, Terry?
Yeah, overall, Louise has played a really good lead game, hasn't she?
She has.
Often with bowls, in and around the head. We saw her play a few touches early on.
Well, even the last end, she had the shot bowl. And again, she's already got a good one in and play.
Yeah, and like you say, they've got that 4-point buffer, or 4-shot buffer, I should say. And yeah, to get one on early in the end, it just takes a bit of pressure off.
I mean, clearly the 6 ladies have all played some good shots, but if I'm picking a player of the game at the moment, I'm going with Louise. Even there, yard past, but great home.
Oh,
played a lot of good bowls.
Consistency speaks for a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah. So for me, she's the pick of the game. If I was picking the MVP, I'm going with Louise.
Yeah, I'd agree with you there.
Might not have many friends left now, but it's just my opinion. That's a nice reply from Kim in a good spot. Second shot, just past the jack. Jenny on the backhand here. So the Hawke's Bay team looking the goods at the moment.
Yep, the game is never over until it's over, of course. Same as the Olympic triathlon race with Hayden Wild.
Yes, how did that happen? I'm still trying to work that out. I watched that and I still don't know how he lost.
Well, he gave a great effort, didn't he? Alex Yee, what a finish.
Outstanding stuff. That sport, though, that's why we say it's not over till it's over.
Yep, so a good home wherever Lisa finishes.
Yeah, Lisa's played a lot of good bowls in good areas at times too, so she's not played poorly in any stretch. I do think all the ladies have played pretty good in this game. I think the standard's been right up there. Clearly they're not all on the jack, but a lot of bowls in this area that we're talking about, a yard pass and in play. Clearly this one from Jenny isn't, but we all play those.
That's the commentator's curse for you.
No, we all do them. I don't tell me someone that hasn't played a bowl like that. I'd like to meet them. even people like the great Alex Marshall, I've seen them chuck those up, and players like that. So
yeah, that's it.
Oh, so Lisa swapped hands. She must be playing a bit of a shot here, is she? No,
she did play
she
that
played the
hand.
hand to start with?
Yep. So they've stuck to the same forehand. Needs
Is this
to
round it?
pass it. Oh, yep.
Yes,
Got a
no.
Nice little.
Oh dear me.
That wasn't far away from being perfect, really.
I think it would have been shot if it hadn't got that little rub.
Yeah, that's just a fraction wider.
It's hard to see. Auckland look like they're 2 down.
Yeah, I'd say
They can't afford to drop these.
that's what they need to be scoring.
I mean, I might sound like a broken record, but Aggie's got to turn her head over, doesn't she?
Well, yeah.
The game has been definitely won off the front, I think, so far, for me, for the Hawke's Bay team.
Yeah, I think overall they've probably been the more consistent team, and that reflects the score, really, doesn't it?
Yeah, and I do think it is Louise, and that's why I'm picking her as my MVP.
Like it.
Clearly, those of you that are watching might have a different opinion, but that's why we're allowed to have opinions.
Yeah, both skips have certainly played some really effective bowls themselves. This could be another one.
Yes, this is in the right way. Robin's not too far away here. There's the bell, so we've still got 8 minutes. So I believe, even though this is in 16, so we are only going to probably get 17 ends.
Yeah, we have had a couple of, lengthy-ish discussions, haven't we, on how to play the skips bowls.
So, I mean, like I mentioned earlier, the Bowls New Zealand's idea to make it 2.25 hours really helped these games. Otherwise, we'd have been finished well before now. We'd have been finished on end 13 or 14.
Yeah, absolutely.
So at least we're going to get to end 17.
So Hawke's Bay now holding 3. Robin probably looking to be past this time.
So we believe there'll be about 8 minutes. They started about 8 minutes after, so they'll get at least one more. They might squeeze them all in, but I doubt it. So Aggie's definitely got to turn this over, otherwise it's 7 the diff with this one end to go.
Yeah, that's a big bowl from Aggie coming up.
As long as Aggie remembers they've still got 8 minutes after that bell, and she doesn't think this is the last end.
Oh, another good bowl.
That will be 4.
Although that's probably irrelevant at this point, because at the end of the day, Auckland just needs to score, so it doesn't really matter how much they're down, whether it's 3 or 4.
So we've got to make a decision. We're either going to try and draw the shot, or we're going to hit the front bowl and kick the jack back. So we're attacking on the forehand, I think, are we? I'm not sure what we're playing on the forehand.
Oh.
I'm not sure I see many shots on that ditch side. But anyway, Aggie's playing it. I don't know if she's playing with big weight for the front white bowl, or she's trying to get round the front. She's trying to draw around the front. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not convinced. Here it comes, though. Here we go. Aggie Motto Water. Oh, what an attempt from her. That was a mighty effort.
A great effort. It wasn't, I think, no matter which way you looked at it, it was an awkward shot to play, Not a great position to be in. So 4 shots now to Omaranui from Hawke's Bay. Pulling away again. They had a similar lead at the start of the game, which of course Auckland pulled back. Oh yes, probably just discussing that they do have more time.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion with this game starting after the other games and the bell going. But like I said, I'm not sure if it's 7 or 8 minutes. It might even be 9 or 10 minutes. So they may still get the last end in. Clearly, if this is the last end, then Auckland can't get an 8. So we're unsure exactly how much time. But we do know they did start round about that 8 to 10 minutes after. So they might get lucky and squeeze the end in, which clearly the Auckland team need. Or
Absolutely.
they unfortunately will be eliminated, and Hawke's Bay will be within one win of qualifying. And if we didn't have the 2.25 hours, Terry, we would have had a 14 or 15 end game.
Yeah, definitely a good decision by Bowls New Zealand. Good speed, yep. Full length just about.
Not too far away from Kim. Yep, pretty handy stuff from Kim. So clearly we will get some indication on how much time there might be.
Sounds like this will be the last end of this match. So Hawke's Bay will come out on top. I have a feeling that Aggie might be back for the Champ Fours, but don't quote me on that.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about these events is somehow, I don't know how it happens in some centres, but somehow some centres are the same players back for every event. It's like...
And you see, it's quite common.
It
You
is
think
common,
it wouldn't
yeah.
be, but it is. And maybe it's just a form thing. And, you know, once you're on a roll, you're on a roll. But that's a lot of winning that they're doing
Yes.
because it's, you know, club event, centre, champ event. And then, of course, if they go on to win the national champion, you're doing extremely well. So possibly a disappointing result for Auckland after 2 matches, but I'm sure they'll know that that's just bowls.
Yeah, look, you've got to remember these are the winners of their own centres, so we have got the best of the best.
Absolutely.
And so, therefore,
Yeah.
you don't come to these events saying, I'm just going to win them.
No, of course.
We hope to win them, but...
Unfortunately, opposition are allowed to play well.
Yeah.
And what a good bowl here from Lisa. Not sure if it'll...
Yep, that will
squeak a
be...
shot.
That is the shot bowl.
Oh, there you go. If anything, it's always nice to finish games on a high.
Correct. I'm not sure how many minutes we actually officially have, but I'm sure the players will be aware that this will be the last end. Even though we semi-hearing it is, we will wait for confirmation on that. So there won't be a siren or a bell, I don't think, for this. I think the umpire will just tell the teams. So we may not be aware whether that happens.
You might be stuck with us for longer than you need to be. If you are keen to tune in to the next round, it'll be between Raumati from the Kapiti Coast and Alexandra from Central Otago. So another good game on our hands, I'm sure. 2 good bowls there by Lisa. Probably a case of 1 in, 1 out. But certainly 2 good bowls to finish with.
Yeah, great way to finish a game regardless of winning or losing. And she has played a lot of bowls in good areas, like Lisa.
You know what, they actually can't be upset with how they've played overall. You know, I think it has been more of a case that Hawke's Bay have just been that little bit more consistent off the front, like you say.
Yeah, correct.
But yeah, and saying that, Auckland have certainly pushed the Hawke's Bay team, made them work for it. Yep, we see a shake of the hands there, so I think there's an understanding that this is in fact the last end.
So Aggie on the backhand, trying to add to Lisa's good work and draw third.
We have seen a number of good draw bowls from Aggie. This might not be one of them. But no, she...
Look, she's played some bombs in this game. And we've certainly seen them on our replays.
So Robin's final bowl of the match, just going to sneak past. Lovely line again.
And like all game, her second one's been good. The whole game it's been that way, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And that probably a second shot, to be fair. It's probably only one now to the Auckland side. So Aggie's last bowl of the game, I think. Yep, that is the last bowl. They're all hugs and shaking hands. Chipping that in. Not
Sitting
quite.
off. All right, so we'll wrap that up now. Congratulations, of course, to the Omarunui Bowling Club. That's their second win for the day, so a brilliant morning for them. And of course, Auckland say goodbye to their national hopes this weekend. Thank you for joining us, and tune in again for the third round. High performance sports requires a laser focus every day. To get the best out of everyday life, consider vision correction by the professionals at Laser Eye Centre. With clinics in Pukekohe and New Plymouth and state-of-the-art theatres in Hamilton and now Tauranga, you'll be living your best life in no time. Get a free assessment, plus your Bowls Hub number will get you a special offer on your procedure. Easy. welcome back to the Laser Eye Centre National Champion of Champion Triples event. We are joining you live from the Royal Oak Bowling Club in Auckland, and this afternoon we have in front of us the Raumati Club from Kapiti Coast with Michelle McDonald, Audrey Stevenson and Rochelle Stevenson up against the Alexandra Bowling Club from Central Otago, Tina Jerome, Yvonne McCutcheon and Lindley O'Callaghan. I'm joined in commentary by Mark Noble. How do you think this game will go, Mark?
Yeah, thanks, Terry. Yep, should be in for another cracker game here. I'm not 100% sure on their results today, but we will check on it. So we've got a couple of players in both these teams that have got 50 plus centre titles, so should be good.
Yeah, what an outstanding record. It's been great just reading up on all of their achievements. I'm sure we will find out how it is that they have won all of these titles. This morning we saw the Auckland Bowling Club of Agimotu go down to the Hawke's Bay team. So the Hawke's Bay team, of course, have 2 wins now, and Auckland are out. Couple of good starts from both teams here. What a start here. Brilliant way to start any game. Fairly short end here, but we do still see a fair bit of turn.
So good first end here.
Yeah, plenty of bowls on the head to work with and some pass as well.
So Audrey Stevenson, close here. How about this? Audrey, what a bomb this is.
Already showing us why she's got so many club titles.
I think Audrey's got 60-something centre open titles in the Kapiti Coast, playing at the same club as John Macbeth. And here's Lindley on the forehand, just trying to reach down towards those, just a little bit quick.
So they're happy with her to stay the same weight Audrey, dubbed a bowls legend in Kapiti.
Yeah, I shouldn't say
Centre
Audrey's...
titles, 62 centre titles.
Yes, I shouldn't say she's been around forever. It might show my own age as well, but certainly a class act. Audrey has won a lot of tournaments. Not to be... Linley's won 54, I think, Central Otago titles, so not to be outdone.
Absolutely.
Just a little bit wide again, or too quick, whichever way you want to look at it.
Yeah, for the draw she had a good line. What's that going to be?
Might just be a single. I'm not 100% sure there. We'd wait for the players to do our scoreboard for us. I'm not even sure the players agreed on what it was. They just collected them all up and then they had that discussion,
no,
didn't they?
It looks like 1 to the Raumati team. Nice draw, first blood in a game.
Yep, so Michelle off the front here has XGs, Dreamline, hence light XGs. Not too bad off picking up the jack here, Terry.
Yeah, she's picked it up well.
Some of us skips might not clap that, but
I think early in the game where you are still feeling out the rink, you'll take something like that. I mean, you'll always take it.
It's part of the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
And here we've got Tina, who's using Taylor Blaze, I think they are.
So, of course, our major sponsor for this National Champion of Champion event is the Laser Eye Centre. We're joined now by Melissa, our expert, who's joined us for a couple of weeks, and we're happy to have her back. Can you introduce yourself, please?
Hello, can everybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
Yay, so I'm glad to be back. This is for the third week now. My name is Melissa, and I am a consulting optometrist at the Laser Eye Centre, moving through many of our clinics, but mostly based in Hamilton.
Awesome. I'm from Hamilton myself, so a nice little town.
Have you come to see us by the lake? We're just up on Thackeray Street, very close to Hamilton Lake.
Do you know what? I actually have popped in just a couple of weeks ago. Not for my free assessment yet, but no, nice spot there.
Beautiful.
Yeah, hi Melissa, it's Mark here in commentary with you. I've listened to the last couple of weeks when you've been on, so it's brilliant.
Do you know everything? I should quiz you.
Oh, don't put me to the sword.
I would.
Oh, loving your work.
So, Melissa, can you remind us how you got into the business of fixing eyes?
So I actually had eyes to fix. When I was very young, I had a lazy eye, so I was in and out of the optometrist's clinic basically every week. So by the time I got to university, I could actually name most of the pieces of equipment when we went to optometry school.
Yeah, so it's only natural, really, isn't it?
It is second nature.
Love your work. We're just seeing this bowl pulling up short, but a really good hit otherwise. 4 good bowls by the lead players. Rochelle Stevenson, daughter of Audrey Stevenson, I believe. Look at this here.
Beautiful. Yeah, right up to those bowls. We're down to that.
So, Melissa, the Laser Eye Centre has been around for a wee while now. When was it first started?
So it's easy to remember because it's about the same time as I was born. So 1994, 1995 is when we started our first laser procedures.
That's awesome. That'll be easy for me to remember as well because I was a 94 baby.
Oh, we're the same age. Yeah, so we're actually getting the children and the families of our 1990s patients coming through our clinic now.
Yeah, I love that. It's great to see the generations coming through.
Yes, and our record keeping has always been amazing, so we can actually find their parents' files to look at their family history.
It's awesome. And yeah, I suppose that's the perks of, starting the business up in the 90s. Technology was available, and of course, it's only evolving more and more.
Of course, so we're doing things that we didn't think was possible. If you rewind back to the 1990s, there were some prescriptions that were just untreatable back in the day, but now we have many options.
And so, what are some of those treatment options available now?
So laser vision correction in and itself has grown by quite a lot. So there used to only be, for example, surface laser or PRK surgery, and now that's branched out to LASIK and now SMILE. Now that's just the laser. The implant section has also grown by a lot.
Audrey, just finding the wide line there. It does have a nice turn, but that was probably just a bit too far out. Wasn't going to come back. Not Audrey, sorry. This is Audrey now. Looking to add a bowl into the head. Just slipping through the head there. Another single. This time to Alexandra Bowling Club. So, Melissa, to start the process with Laser Eye Centre, it's probably booking the free assessment, is that right?
Oh yes, booking the free assessment is very important, and it's also very easy because we are not required to have a full referral from someone's optometrist in the first instance. So if you want to self-refer, or if you've actually never seen an optometrist before, we are still very happy to see you.
And with that free assessment, I imagine no obligations following that?
Oh, no, not at all, because it is simply a first look to see what is possible. If a patient is not suitable, of course, we will tell you and there are no obligations. But if you're actually suitable for more than one surgery, we will also describe all of them to you, and you may make your own choice as to whether you take those options or not.
Wonderful. Of course, the best way to book a free assessment is to head online or call 0800 733 2020. Is that right? And from memory, that was 0800 C 2020 if you were looking at your keypad.
Yes, absolutely. C2020, that's the goal.
Ideal. A really nice bowl coming in here.
Just long.
Yeah, just passing through. And a chance now for Kapiti Coast to adjust. It's wanting to come back, and it will end up handy. Might look to promote that one. It's got a fair way to go though. Is there an age limit, Melissa, for eye surgery?
Look, there is a lower limit, but there is no upper limit. You do have to be over the age of 18 to be able to consent and sign for your own elective eye surgery. Of course, we do see patients actually under the age of 18, but they would have, I suppose, eye diseases that need treating by our doctors. But if you are older than the age of 18, there is really nothing stopping you.
That's perfect. We have a large bowls audience of all ages, so aside from those young ones under 18, there's really no reason they can't book in that free assessment.
Yes, please come and see us, and whatever options are available to you, unless your vision is perfect, of course, we can help you out.
And so remind us, Melissa, where are the clinics based across New Zealand?
So we are mostly situated in the central North Island, from our main clinic in Hamilton. We also have full laser facilities in Tauranga as well, and out clinics in Pukekohe and New Plymouth.
So there's a few options available in the North Island, isn't there? But you do get people from further afield?
Oh yes, very far. So the furthest in New Zealand we've had recently is Invercargill, but the furthest we've had from anywhere is actually the Pacific Islands. I've actually forgotten whether it's Tahiti or Rarotonga, but definitely people do come from overseas every once in a while to see us too.
Oh, look at this bowl coming in here for shot if it stays around. A fair effort anyway. Not sure that'll be around. Beautiful line.
So Linley on the forehand. Looks a reasonable track. Using Taylor SRVs. Probably close. Might still be the back ones.
Yeah, looks to be those back ones. The call was there. Just beat that last, that back purple. Don't necessarily need to be on the jack. It is hard to probably find it around those bowls, but just beating those back ones is all you need to do, and I think that's quite important for people to remember that when playing.
Audrey's not too far away here. Might just be a fraction wide, but the weight was way better. So it looks like Central Otago.
So Tina leading off.
Using the Taylor Blaze.
I'm not sure that's a bowl I've heard of before, Mark.
Yeah, I feel without actually knowing myself, the Blaze, I would think they're a little bit wider than the SRVs and the GTRs. I'm picking the other wider type lined bowls. Playing the ditch side. But in saying that, I could well be wrong, and I'm sure somebody will correct me, because that's how it normally works when you make comments that you think you know what you're talking about.
Well, that one's certainly turning.
Still just trying to check whether that was a 1 or a 2 that last end. I'm 100% sure at the moment. Maybe a single.
So naturally, Melissa, you guys do laser surgery. Lasers in the name, of course. Are there any other things that you guys do as well?
Quite a few things. So when we started, laser was really the only reliable way to treat people's prescriptions. But now we have branched out into refractive lens exchange and refractive cataract surgeries, which are actually very similar things, as well as ICLs, which are implantable Collamer lenses. You can think of them as implantable contact lenses too, as well as treatments for eye diseases like keratoconus, granular dystrophy, or even painful eyes on waking, like recurrent erosions.
Wow, a mouthful.
For sure.
Nice.
I think, didn't I hear last week, Melissa, that you said you might take up this game of lawn bowls?
I tried once upon a time because I used to live very close to a bowls club, and I was not very good, but I don't think I stuck with it for long enough. 5 minutes was probably not long enough to determine whether I'm any good.
I'm sure if you wander down to your local club or head to the club that Terry's at,
Yeah, my
she might
local.
give you some tips.
Absolutely.
Especially since Terry is our current world champ.
Feels a while ago now. See what this new season brings. Just falling shy of it again. She's certainly got a nice line these early stages, which is something to build from.
Yeah, so Rochelle, Audrey's daughter, playing the backhand and using Drake directs. So they are definitely an older bowl, and both Audrey and Rochelle are using the same bowl.
Makes sense, really.
Like mother, like daughter.
Is there a strong family legacy with the game of bowls?
Definitely, like me myself, both my parents played, and that seems to be the way in general. If your parents are playing, you end up playing the game.
Yeah, I think so. My mum got me into indoor bowls, which is the smaller version of this, and then I probably got her into outdoor bowls. So yeah, and we quite often see that across all levels, don't we? As the family theme. It's probably one of the best things about our sport. I think you wouldn't get many opportunities to play with, parents, siblings, aunties, uncles, grandparents, in any other sports in the same team. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a couple of teams that I've seen in the past where it's been grandson, dad, and then grandfather clearly playing in the same team.
Yeah.
So it's brilliant.
Yeah, very special.
The teamwork must be quite good, but also rivalries.
You're not wrong.
What rivalry do we have in bowls?
Yeah. I guess it's one of those things, playing with family has a lot of perks, but if it isn't going well, I think it depends on personalities then, probably.
It might not work too good when you're playing bowls with your wife. That can end up getting some divorces happening in the game.
I think for us, there's also quite a strong family component too. You'll often see one member of the family come and get their eyes done, and then suddenly the same last name would all start pouring in.
Absolutely. And I remember last week you mentioned, was it the local hairdresser in a
Yes.
small town? You'd fixed her eyes, and then word spread, and the rest of the town was sort of making showing
Yes,
an interest.
the town. Yes, it's a small town. Very rare to see that word on addresses, and suddenly over a course of months, we had a sudden influx, and we thought, how did this happen?
Brilliant. That is brilliant.
Well, that might happen with bowls. I'm sure if you fixed a couple of bowlers' eyes, word would spread pretty quickly.
I think we'd find out too, because we do take people's occupations and hobbies into account when we look at fixing their eyes. So if we have a sudden influx of people of a particular profession or sport, we find out quite quickly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I was talking to Terry earlier, Melissa, saying that I used to wear glasses when I played chess, but I haven't worn them for a wee while, and I don't wear them when I'm playing lawn bowls, but maybe I should be.
Or maybe you just get your
Yeah.
eyes fixed.
Or maybe just get my eyes fixed, yeah, as you do.
Brilliant bowl there by Audrey Stevenson, showing her class. Audrey, of course, represented New Zealand, which was the highlight of her career, and won the national singles in 2006. So what's that, 18 years ago? Could potentially win another national title this weekend.
Correct. So low scoring game to date, all singles. We will endeavour to give you an update on how these two teams have done so far to date. But bearing that in mind, you can go to the Bowls New Zealand website and actually check out their results, as well as the men who are down at New Lynn today. And will be with us here tomorrow, the men.
So I can tell you that the Raumati team have had a bye and a loss. I'll find out the
So that-
Alexandra results for you.
So a bit like the last game, the Kapiti side needing to win the rest to qualify. 3 out of 4.
It's the same scenario for the Alexandra team. So both of these teams will be looking for a win here. Melissa, you mentioned before something about refractive cataract surgery. Are you able to tell us a little bit more about that?
Oh, yes, refractive cataract surgery sounds like a mouthful, but it is essentially a cataract surgery which also fixes the prescription at the same time. All right, so having a prescription, you're needing glasses, and having a cataract are two different things. As people get older and the natural lens inside of their eye fogs up, their glasses may actually stop working, because imagine having a permanently dirty windscreen that you can't clean. A cataract surgery will remove the fog, but a refractive cataract surgery will involve a calculated lens implant that neutralizes the glasses prescription. So it's not foggy and in focus at the same time.
Amazing. So
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool to me.
yeah, two birds, one stone.
Yes, it's really two surgeries in one, which is why there is often a misconception that as people get older, they cannot have laser anymore. That's not necessarily true. It may be that they are more suitable for a refractive lens exchange or a refractive cataract surgery instead.
And if someone has had a lens surgery or a cataract surgery or a laser surgery before, can they have it again?
Most of the time they can have something again. Some things like lens exchanges can only be done once and you only ever need them done once, but forms of laser can be repeated, or you can simply get another type of surgery. For example, if you've had laser in the past, in 1994, and now you have a mild cataract and you need some extra help, lens surgeries and laser surgeries do not get in each other's way.
Awesome. So Yvonne McCutcheon, who we've just seen play, started bowls for the Alexandra District in 2015 for 1 year and then joined the Alexandra Bowling Club. She's got 4 centre titles.
And 8 club titles. So just starting her career.
Well, what a brilliant start. Of those 8 club titles, 1 singles, 2 triples and 5 fours. So very versatile.
For sure. So Audrey just a little bit through there.
Lindley O'Callaghan, an accomplished player herself.
Oh, 58 club titles and 44 centre titles.
Yeah, that's impressive, isn't it?
Very, yeah, pretty impressive. 1 in Dunedin. Clearly the rest must be all in Central Otago.
And yeah, of those club titles, she's got more than 10 in each event, singles, pairs, triples, fours. So, you know, we talk about versatility, and I think Lindley is the definition of that.
Definitely.
Look at this from Audrey Stevenson. She's drawn a few shots now already in this game.
Yep, former New Zealand singles champion, Audrey.
You can see why. 2-2 the score after 4 ends.
Am I not better to have a go at it? Am I not better to have a go at it?
Everyone looked keen to have a go. Oh, Lindley, sorry.
Well,
Lindley wanted to have a go. Everyone said no. I'm not sure if this will be more than one. The measure, I think, for second, maybe third. So Ramadi will hit the lead again here. 3 it was.
3. So the first multiple we've seen of this game. Be interesting to see how Alexandra can respond. So, Melissa, we'll keep you around for another end. And then we will farewell you and thank you. And I'm sure you're coming back next week.
Yes, of course, I'll be hanging around until mid-August.
Beautiful.
Brilliant. So, are there any risks to the surgeries that Laser Eye Centre offers?
Surgeries themselves are very low risk in terms of, injuries during surgery. I suppose what to watch out for after eye surgery are actually infections and injuries in everyday life. So the general rule is do not go swimming, use eye makeup, or go anywhere very dusty and dirty in the first week or two. And avoid being poked or punched in the eye. That is usually helpful in a general sense, yeah.
Mark might struggle with that.
Okay.
No, that all makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
Some contact sport, martial arts, or sports involving, fast-moving balls or arrows, etc., may need a break for a few weeks, but most people can go back to work very, very fast.
So we'll be okay on lawn
Yeah,
bowls
I
then?
think lawn bowls wouldn't probably class as a contact sport.
Very safe.
Perfect.
Oh, unless someone throws the jack at you or something. Not in our friendly sport.
Haven't seen that happen yet. Oh. Audrey was getting the chalk ready. She's got 2 bowls in play there. And so is there an eye patch, Melissa, or anything that you wear after the surgeries, or what's the process there?
Patches do exist, but they're mostly for eye protection instead of trying to black you out like a pirate. They're often clear, and they are temporarily taped to the face when you leave the surgery. So you go home with a beautiful clear patch on, but that you can see out of, and you can take it off whenever you need to put your eye drops in.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Rochelle just finding her way past the jack. So when you hear the word surgery, it's very easy to think of like a really long operation, isn't it? But with laser eye surgery or things associated with that, how long is the surgery?
The shortest surgery is about 10 to 15 minutes long. That would be most lasers per eye. Implant surgeries are a little bit longer. They're 30 minutes long per eye. So these are so short and they're so bloodless, painless and fuss-free that we do not need to use general anesthesia or put people to sleep for it. If you could vaguely look in the direction of the ceiling for 10 minutes, you'll be okay.
Amazing.
Incredible, all right.
One of the most fascinating things I've learnt from you, Melissa, is the safety measures you guys have in place. So if the eye were to move, can you tell us what happens there?
Well, we have solved the biggest problem already, which is blinking, because when we numb your eyes, you can no longer feel your eyelids. We actually hold your eyelids open with a special retractor, so nobody is able to blink, and you also cannot feel the need to blink. All that's left is actually to look straight ahead, which is up at the ceiling when you are lying down, and the lasers have an eye tracker. They follow the unique pattern of your iris and they move with you if you were to make a small twitch. And if your eye is not in the picture, the laser does not turn on. So there actually is no real way it can miss.
That's incredible.
Audrey. Yeah, drawn another shot, Audrey. I think that'll be 2. At least 2 anyway.
Yeah, she's certainly been very effective.
Certainly looks like 2.
I think it's amazing in bowls that you can be at the peak of your game. Audrey won the national singles in 2006, and here we are 18 years later, and she's at another national event and performing. And of course, to get here, she's had to win her club event and then the centre champion event. So it's a long time to be at the top level of the game, isn't it?
And Audrey certainly has been that for as many years as I can remember. And still gets the ball away very well, doesn't she?
Yeah, absolutely.
A little bit underlined with this one, I think. Doesn't have to run far, that account. Not quite.
So before we say goodbye to you, Melissa, what makes the Laser Eye Centre special?
I think it's really the people. You know, from the moment you walk in, our reception, all of the optometrists and the surgeons who work together. We're a team, and all we care about is getting you the best vision possible. So even if you live a bit far away, or you have or if you have any circumstances, always let us know. You know, we will consider everything we possibly can to give you the best possible vision for your life.
Wonderful. What a great note to finish on. Thank you so much for your time, Melissa. We look forward to having you next week.
Thanks, Terry. I wonder how Alex is getting on with his bowling, but we'll catch up next week.
Yeah, we'll touch base then and we'll debrief.
Thanks, Melissa.
Yes. See you next week.
So yeah.
Bye.
Well, what a shot from Lindley O'Callaghan.
Yeah, drawn virtually back. Oh, touch her from the next rink. Oh,
You don't often see that, you know.
and now that bowl gets sent back.
Yep, it's fair enough. I wonder if...
Oh no, they're doing the sportsmanship play.
Okay. No.
Oh no, they're not. They've chucked it back.
Well,
Well,
I think it was still going to...
it would have been in the rink.
Yeah. It's early on in the head too, so you never know what's going to happen later down the track. You don't often see that happen. You often see bowls collide, but that was a...
Not draw a chalker on the next rink, Jerry. Have you done that before in your life?
No. Might be the only toucher I get all day, though.
I've actually seen it done,
Oh, okay.
but that was with a wrong bias. And that was 2 rinks away.
Not your bowl then.
Was not me. Although I have chucked some wrong biases, so I'm not one of these people who think you can't play that shot. I've played that one. Good thing about chucking the wrong bias, I've now played every shot you can physically play. A lot of players have not played every physical shot you can play.
Right.
Suppose you're going to tell me
It's
you're one of these that have never played a wrong bias, Jerry.
Oh, not an outdoor, but I probably haven't been round long enough. I'm sure I will.
Brilliant.
Either that or I just erase them from the memory. Really nice bowl coming in here by Michelle McDonald.
Yeah, so pretty low-scoring game we got going, Terry, even though had that one multiple on the 15 with a 3. Nice bowl coming down here. Will be second shot, even though they already had second in the area. Might force a change of hands for Michelle. She's going to persevere, which is a good thing. I like it like that with the lead. Played a good one on the hand, just carry on, not worry about the short bowl. A lot of people would have swapped hands there. So, I like the idea of I played a goodie. I'm not worried about knocking it in, although in saying that, the thing that always happens, they knock them in. But personally, I don't mind that. 2 bowls now on the head.
Yeah, it shows good confidence from the lead, doesn't it? They're confident with their line, and like you say, a little bit of a stiff result there, but not the end of the world.
Yeah, like when you're the skip and that happens, you're the one that's happy for them to be there, and you'll back yourself to change something up. And make no mistakes, Audrey's a good enough player to change whatever's going on. So Rochelle going to play the same hand, probably trying to land the shot bowl or the jack.
Yeah, well, now's probably the time you would want to run into it.
Yeah. And if you fail, if you're a yard past, you'll finish in a good home. So a lot of chances, no matter what hand we're playing here, whether it's the forehand as they are now. And if this doesn't get past, it'll be another second. Knocks the ball past.
Yep, knocking in Michelle's bowl there.
Yep, so a nice head developing for Capri, even though they're one down.
Yvonne, of course, put her first bowl past, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
It's on a good track here too, Terry.
Yeah, like the look of this one.
Heading towards at least second.
Oh, terrific effort.
Yeah, it's a nice result.
We'd likely see, a change of hand here. So any little movement of the jack would be a bonus.
Yeah, a lot of chances. Terry can land the last bowl in, would give them 2 or 3 seconds, can land on their bowl, which might give them shot, can trail jack as well. There's a lot of chances on this side of the rink. Unfortunately, might be a little bit wide. Beautiful sort of weight, though, I think. Weight's wonderful.
Yeah, that was a great speed.
Would have touched the jack, made maybe 2 or 3 there, so...
Wasn't too far away.
Yeah, it's a fine line between being 18 inches wide and on the jack, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
It's the funny thing about our game.
So where am I?
You're at Royal Oak Bowling Club, by the way, Terry, if you don't remember that.
So Lindley, of course, is bowling now. I was just about to ask, if you were in her shoes, what would you be looking to do?
I'd be okay if I trailed it here and sold out even. Like,
just a case of better me than them sort of thing.
Better me than them. And if I play it nice and I stay shot, I stop the opposition. So, yeah, Audrey's still got a really nice head to play to here. She's got a bowl past the jack, 3 bowls in the area, sit on the shot bowl, trail jack. It's just got to be in the area, which sounds easy, but as we're well aware, it's not always easy to get the line right. I do like the line she started with.
Absolutely. Giving it every chance here.
How about this?
Needs to dive a little more. Oh.
And that was just about superb. Might have 3 seconds now though, so created chances and opportunities.
Yeah, brilliant head to work with, but still need to play the bowl to convert. It's always easier said than done. But in saying that, you like to have those heads to play to.
Yeah, one good one here from Audrey turns it into 4 up. So, and she's going to get the opportunity to turn this into 3 or 4.
Very similar to her last bowl.
Yep, I think this is where you don't change anything, Terry. You just play the same bowl you just played, and hopefully the correction happens.
Yeah, it almost sounds like it doesn't make sense, but it absolutely does make sense. What are her thoughts on this one? She has
tightened up the line.
Yeah. How's the speed though?
Trying to hang a little feather, but not going to change it. So Central Otago move on to 4.
We already find ourselves on end 8 of an 18 end game. Of course, we've got a 2 hour and 15 minute time limit now.
Yep, we talked about that the last game, the change of the time limit, which is really good, which gives us a chance to get through the 18 ends. Otherwise, we might only be playing 15 or 14 ends. So it's good that we can actually get most of the games in. The last game was 17, but at least there are a chance to finish these. And great move from Bowls New Zealand, got to say that. Changing it to 2.25 hours. So Tina on the backhand, reasonable weight, maybe a couple of feet short, but in general down reasonable lines. And Michelle with the XGs. So nice weight, just a little bit narrow. So just a little correction online, and won't be too far away here. Doesn't look too bad. Just over that metre short. Lovely correction in the green line though.
Right, Michelle's turn now to correct.
Yep, and all she's got to do is the same, Terry, just chuck a little bit wider, and she has chucked it that bit wider. So if her weight's good, she'll be right next to the jack.
Yeah, Audrey clapped it early. I think she knows it's on a good path.
And they do turn big, don't they, on this rink? So I guess people that are watching or are going to be here tomorrow, the men, they should actually have a look. If they're sensible, they might have a look and see what it's doing. They might not believe our commentary that we're saying it is turning, and they'll work it out for themselves. Yep. Good to see the skips clapping bowls like that, getting bowled just over a yard past and in the playing area. Audrey getting Rochelle to follow that down and beat it.
Lovely action. And a lovely line to follow.
Just needs to get past. Might be a little under, is it? It's going to drop away.
Man, that dives, doesn't it?
Like I
With
say,
the speed, I think, as well.
if you don't get the green line perfect on the surface, you are narrow. You're punished.
Yeah, it's unforgiving.
Yep. But there is a fine line out there too, because if you're that fraction wide, they won't dig back. So it almost looks like the bowl has to be at the width for the rink peg, and it will come back nice to the centre line. Like this one was about the width for the rink peg, and it's virtually come back to the centre line.
Yeah, a couple of handy bowls there by Yvonne.
So one to the blue bowl, shot bowl jack level. Rochelle trying to add to that. Looks a reasonable track, so just down to that speed again. Audrey's got a little clap there, and there's good reason why. It's going through probably about close to a yard.
Yeah, good effort.
Probably just out the count. Will be probably third shot. Wasn't far away off counting, Terry.
Not at all. Lindley, where do you think her best chances are?
Well, it's one of those ones. You're trying to promote your own bowl, or you're just trying to draw a shot.
I would be looking to draw on the backhand, so that ditch side.
Yeah, the bowl that's just slightly jack low is already shot bowl. If you run into it, you'll guarantee a good second.
Yeah.
If you drop under it, you can land on the jack and maybe get the jack straight trailed back for a couple.
Yeah, no dramas if you slice it from the underneath, because
Correct.
it is going straight back to your bowl.
Yep, and that's the hand she's playing, showing probably all those years of experience. Might just be a little bit underlined.
Well, this is her bowl there. Not far enough though. Audrey on the draw. She's already played so many good draw bowls this game. Would not surprise me to see her draw another one.
How about this?
Beautiful.
How about this? About 12 inches short of the jack, but pretty good. I'd be happy with one that close.
I'm almost coming to expect them now. But I know not to take them for granted, because bowls can turn on a dime.
Yeah, I did get told before this game not to hex the commentary. That's exactly what Audrey said to me.
Well, I've done it instead, because look at this from Lindley.
Oh, it's a mighty effort. I actually think It might still be a couple. I know that it's...
Thank you for that, Rochelle. So she favours Audrey's bowl.
It does, from our commentary position, we are right outside the rink here. Does look like the front orange.
Yeah, and Rochelle's just saying there, beat you last, really.
Yeah, and she can land that last bowl on a mate 3 if it isn't already. On a nice track. Might just be a little bit under.
Just struggling with the speed there, but no dramas.
I'm pretty confident this will be one to Capity. So we've not had an umpire call all day, so there's a slim chance could happen here. Right, so this is the orange ball, I believe that might be the shot. Rochelle favoured them a fraction. Yeah, that's... Oh. Yep, definitely was. So, another single. That is 7 singles we've had in 8 ends, and that 1-3 on end number 5. So, very tight game. It's hard to pick a winner at this stage. And both teams are playing roughly the same sort of length, and that's because the game is like it is, quite tight and close, and so no one's wanting to take a risk, Terry.
Yeah, that's you don't want to make any drastic changes, because even though it could work for you, it could definitely work against you. So if both teams are happy to play to this length, why not? Not a bad attempt here by any means.
That's really good starter.
So, staying to the same hand by the looks.
Yeah, and I like that she did it at one other end. I like that. I like that she's just sticking to her job. Her job is not to necessarily get the shot, but to set up the heads for her teammates.
Yeah, and if she did run into that bowl, that's all good. It's a shot anyway, as we've talked about before. But there's every chance she's either going to draw around past it, or even underneath would have been all good as well. So no need to change at this point.
Yeah, like it's like that last bowl's coming about a metre past, and I think well and truly in play. And if Rochelle plays the other hand and trails the jack 18 inches, we're happy days with 2 good shots.
Yeah, and I'm sure we will see Rochelle playing down the backhand.
As I like to say, or we like to say, it's all about setting it up for the player after you. If we can set up the head so it's a little bit better for the person that's following me, then that's a really good thing.
You're usually skipping though, aren't you?
Well, that's why I'm hoping there's someone following me.
I suppose you could set it up ready for your lead the next end.
Yeah, I was set it up by hopefully getting the shot so the lead gets the mat.
That's it.
I know you'll be surprised to know that I have played 3 quite a few times in 4s these days. But certainly back in the earlier days, I led for about 8 or 9 years. And then moved up to 2 for about 5 or 6 years before I even tried to sort of skip. Things change a little bit these days. They seem to want to be out skipping from day one. Everyone loves to play the fancy shots.
Oh, lovely bowl here.
Yep, very good.
From Yvonne McCutcheon.
Yep, building up to be a good hit for them.
So chances now down the forehand as well.
Well, I think Rochelle's not far away with first. Play the similar. Beat the last bowling, get second shot. Might get lucky, get the shot.
Yeah, another bowl on the head means another chance for Audrey as well.
Yeah, and if she gets third shot, then it's only 2 down. Right. Yep, she's failed, but the good news for Audrey is she's got the 4 backest. Audrey just needs to make up her mind, is she drawing to save here, or is she going to have a crack for the jack?
I'd be looking for the jack. Just
Very,
because,
very aggressive.
Well-
Terry.
not necessarily driving at it, but you've got bowls to land. You know, the gaps aren't huge. I know that there's, certainly gaps big enough for a bowl to fit through.
But you are 4 down. I'll just give you that bit of information.
I know, but it's a big target.
Well, we're going to see what a former national singles champion will play.
It looks very inviting.
Over our current world champion disabled pair skip, our para player. I can't wait for this.
I'll give a tip. Whatever Audrey does, do that.
Yeah, look, it does look inviting to play down through that port, but look, if we're under, we're 4 down.
Yeah.
And dare I say, if we're wide, it's not great.
Well,
I think we'll be on the draw. Thanks, Audrey, for helping me out.
Do you know what's funny is if I was playing, I would probably draw as well. I did notice last week when commentating I was quite an aggressive player. More aggressive than what I would be on the green. And look at this.
This might be why Audrey won the national singles at some stage.
I'll take it all back.
So what do you think? I've trailed it now to our back bowl, which I was talking about, almost for 2 shots.
That's amazing. Absolute class, and we've seen that so many times this game from Audrey.
Yeah,
totally unfazed as well.
That is why she's won as much as she's won. Certainly a class act. Now, interestingly, Audrey probably might swap hands. So it'll be interesting to see. She's coming down to actually have a look. I mean,
that shows experience too, right?
It looks tempting to play the same hand, and I trail Jack another 2 or 3 inches. I get 4. So it might be tempting to play the same bowl here, Terry. Now I know.
Now I'm going the cautious route, and I'm thinking forehand, draw a second shot.
Well, interestingly, knowing how crazy I might be sometimes, I'm probably tempted to try and draw a toucher here. Right. What's the worst that happens? I'm a shade wide and I chip one in for 1 down. I started off the head 4 down. I can now create 4. So this will be an interesting thing on which way she goes, whether she's going to draw for 2 or have a little crack at very small trail for 4. There is danger trying to trail it. I know she's playing the safe shot.
We're 1 out of 2, both of us.
Yeah, I'm not still willing to concede it's 1 all. It might be still me in front by half a point. Because we're not 4 down anymore. We're 1 up. Not a bad attempt either from Audrey. Beautiful weight. The damage was done though, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolute heartbreaker of a shot if you're in the Alexandra side.
And they've got to be a little careful here if they're trying to play, because if they play with any weight and the jack moves, they've got 1 back bowl which we can't quite see at the moment. It is way, way back there, now on the left of your screen. So that doesn't look in play, even though it is passed.
Would there be any merit? I'm just trying to spit out all the options here. And coming down that forehand side and looking to sit through that shot bowl. And if you're slightly tight, that's your bowl coming through?
Yep, and if it gets onto the jack, we might drop 3 or 4, but
you're playing a good speed. You're only playing a few rolls.
Okay. Well, like this, it's close to hitting it on the other hand. I like the hand that she played, trying to promote her own and get 1.
Yeah, definitely. They're on the run there, weren't they?
Yep. But 'tis another, well, I believe it's a single only. Or they think it's a measure for shot, do they? Yep, 1 to Rameti. And the singles continue. 8 singles. And we would most likely to see the same sort of length as we have been playing. Both teams comfortable with this length. Sort of 3/4 type length is what we've been playing. So Michelle down the backhand again. Maybe a little quick. But not far off that centre line, and I know we talk about it all the time in the commentary with the centre line, but it is part of the winning of the game. If we can get that right, we give ourselves chances.
One thing that stuck out to me from the World Championships that Taylor Bruce won in the singles final. Obviously, that green out at Helensvale was super slick, especially compared to what we'd been playing on for the couple of weeks prior to that. And her big takeaway from memory was, she was just happy finding that centre line more than anything, and just really patient with finding the weight and knowing that it will come. And like you say, you're only changing one thing.
Correct.
I think it's easy to fall into the trap of, you've got the centre line, but you're not getting the weight, and then you start playing around with the line you're taking. And actually, that's probably not the smartest way to go about it.
No, look, like for me, my biggest pet hate is someone jack level a yard narrow or a yard wide. That's the one thing I hate, because we don't get A to B right as many times as we might like. And so therefore those bowls a yard away, jack level, are just horrible. And they're just guides for the opposition. Dare I say that? Like, these are way better yard past, whether they count or not. So Rochelle, bowl must have just got a little bit slippery. Forehand.
Good line out there.
Yeah, that's out by that rink peg, as we've talked about, and out there they head back to the centre line really nice.
Needs to be inside the oranges, just about.
It's still a good bowl, like.
Oh, of course.
Even though we haven't got shot, we're in the area. We gave our bowl a chance, and that's one of the key things in the game, is giving as many bowls as we can an opportunity to get the shot bowl. So good line here, just a little bit underdone. Virtually every bowl on the centre line, which is really good. It means the players are really getting into their rhythm here. Well, got better weight here, Rochelle. You will get the shot. It's coming back now. And off her own bowl and in for one. What a shot.
I like that she didn't try and change too much from her last bowl. She didn't need to.
Same bowl and you get the shot, which is virtually what she played. The same bowl, landed her bowl and fell in.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes we sort of overthink it a bit too much. I've got a bit of a reputation for too much thinking.
Yeah, and I know sometimes I fall into the trap of, I've actually got a good bowl up there, but I still want to adjust because I want it to be
better.
Perfect. Yeah. But actually, sometimes I do that and it ends up worse, right? And I walk up to the other end of the rink and I think, I really didn't need to change anything there.
Yeah, no, look, I guess the cliche of it all is beat the closest bowl, and that's all you have to do. So your job is to beat the closest bowl, whether it's a yard away or 2 yards away.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily need to be pretty.
On the jack.
Doesn't need to be pretty all the time.
No.
A bonus if it is, but
yeah.
I think it's just being happy with, like we've talked about before, just effective, consistent bowls.
Yeah, unfortunately we all think they need to be on the jack, but that is not the case. Beat the closest bowl on the rink, win the game. Simple.
Yeah.
But sometimes us bowlers don't make it like that, don't we? We fall into the trap and thinking, it's got to be on top of the jack.
That's it.
Audrey just come out, fraction underdone there. But virtually outside that one bowl, every bowl's right on the centre line, more or less. This one doesn't look a bad trick either, Terry. Is it down to speed?
Yeah, I think the speed's good too.
Then big chance. Here it comes. What side of the bowl? Got it. What a shot that is.
Beautiful.
And the way we're going to be putting singles on again. Audrey,
Looks like Audrey's changing hand now.
try and play and land on the last bowl. I'm thinking that's what she's going to try.
Yeah, fair enough. Starting to work now.
Not
Here it
far away.
comes.
How about this? Former singles champion of New Zealand. And that might be close to Y. And I think that'll be the boss.
Amazing to watch.
Oh, I don't know. Just out in front of us, that is. Camera angle says the orange, but I can tell you it certainly looks close looking out our window. So we'll just blame our cameramen for that, don't we? That's how that works.
Well, here comes Lindley again.
And that's close as well, isn't it? How about this? What an effort here.
Here it comes.
What an effort.
Oh,
What a bowl.
that is classy.
That has to be the boss. 3 outstanding bowls in a row there.
Wowee.
I'm sure we might even get lucky enough to have a look at that replay on
Oh,
that.
I would
if we get
love
lucky.
to see that on a replay. There wasn't much room to work with, was there?
That was brilliant. Can't beat drawing a front knocker, can you?
So that takes the score to 5-7.
Yep.
Raumati still in front. And we have played 10 ends, so we're on the 11th end.
Yep, oh, here we go. Got the replay of that outstanding bowl. Have a look at this.
Gosh.
Right smack on the front of the jack. Moved it about 2 inches. Outstanding.
Yeah.
It's as good as it gets, I
You-
reckon.
You could not have played that any better.
It's as good as it gets in lawn bowls.
Yep.
Or shall we call this lawn bowls carpet? So, I'm pretty sure the score is 7-5, and we're on end number 11. I'm sure at some stage we'll get that corrected. Oh, there we go. It just happens when you ask it. It's incredible, really, how we actually get that stuff done. I think got Victoria playing the Heat next door on the rink 2.
Oh, yes.
Pretty sure that's Victoria from Wellington.
Yep. Those are our Waikato ladies.
Yes, I think that looks like that.
Yep. I think
The Heat?
they went down. No, they won their first game, I think. Oh, gosh. Now I'm confused. They had a bye, though.
Okay. Well, the Victoria girls were telling me a funny, not a funny story, but Kay walked off the balcony by mistake at their motel last night.
When you say walked off the balcony,
Walked off by accident and fell off the balcony.
what sort of height are we talking?
Probably a metre.
Jeepers.
So they all said that she was, I don't know, there's Kay there in the background. You
Yep.
can see her there
Well,
from
she's
Victoria. She
standing
looks all right,
upright,
doesn't she? And there's not much to Kay.
No, it's been a long time since I've seen Kate.
Yes. I was lucky. I played with Kay in the Wellington Mixed Pairs probably 100 years ago. And Kay carried me for 3 days. She's lovely as Kate. Now I'll get told off by all the Victoria lot for mentioning about Kay walking off that.
Yeah, no. Glad she's all right and playing today.
Yes, Nina Dominic skipping that Victoria side with Helen King, former national singles champion as well on that side.
Yeah.
So strong Wellington team, as you would suspect.
Yeah, great field.
It's a little bit of a looser head, this one, with probably a yard the closest shot. Rochelle on the backhand. I get the feeling, Terry, in this game that someone's going to get a number and it's going to be banging over. That's what I feel is going to happen here. Just that we've had single. That's a nice effort from Rochelle. Might be second, might be shot. Right, Lindley on the backhand, trying to either land on the last bowl or draw shot. Didn't really like it out of her hand, but drops onto the front one. Won't be far away.
Yeah, I think she was hoping for a wider line, but
It's not far off shot, you know.
no.
Just through, I think. Do wonder who's actually got shot here. I'm wondering if it's Audrey with Rochelle's last bowl. Oh, that looks a little...
Yeah,
Little out
Audrey,
there.
she does get a lot of turn, but probably not from out there.
Yeah, I think that's not quite come back into vision. Oh, here it comes.
Oh.
It wasn't that far off in the end. But
No.
they actually did tell me they were an older turning bowl.
Lindley looking to adjust now. She liked that one better by the looks.
I think a little bit wide for this hand. Like, you get outside that's the chalk line out there and...
Just gets a bit lazy, doesn't it?
yeah, because you'll be able to vaguely see the chalk line. And that is the rink peg
She had,
chalk line.
she had a pretty good speed both times.
Yeah.
Audrey also had a good speed.
Oh, I don't know. I still feel Audrey's just sent it out that bit too much here. Both skips have just, well, over or under corrected too much here, I feel. Although here it comes. Definitely big turning bowls, eh? It's one to somebody.
Another measure. They're not
So
going to die wondering.
No, I'm starting to wonder whether we might run out of time here in this game as well, because we've had, the last game was similar, we had quite a few measures, and we did end up running out of time.
We did have a couple of lengthy discussions as well.
Correct. Well, we haven't had any of that, or the skips haven't come to the head. Audrey did once, but outside that, no skips are really wandering up.
Yeah. So 1 to the Raumati Bowling Club takes them to 8-5 after 11 ends.
Just that multiple of 3 on N5, Terry.
Yeah, making the difference. Outside of that, it's been all singles.
And funnily enough, most of the time we played 3/4 along. So they've all been similar lengths, apart from I think the odd one end here or there.
So Michelle McDonald leading here. There's actually a third-year bowler who was named Kapiti Bowler of the Year at the end of last season. Not bad in your third year. She was also in Dunedin for the Champion of Champions singles a fortnight ago. So certainly having some early success.
Brilliant.
Her husband, Chris, also a new bowler, started 1 year prior to Michelle, and he loved it so much that Michelle thought, I want in as well.
Can't beat him, join him.
That's it.
And clearly she might be beating him. I shouldn't say that, eh?
Oh, yeah, who knows? He might be in the men's field, we don't know.
Yeah.
But no, what a start to her bowling career. 4 centre titles, the singles last season, and the other 3 with the Stevensons.
Brilliant. And to have been playing a couple of weekends ago would have beaten, well, most likely would have beaten Audrey and Rochelle on their way to winning the club title. And nothing like beating a former New Zealand singles champion.
Yeah.
Everyone wants to beat them, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Or the current champion, however
And
it works.
she has been really steady, hasn't she?
Yes.
Quite often has bowls on the head, and that's not to be taken for granted.
This might be just outside the turny bit of the rink. Yeah. I think they're just talking about that there, the 2 skips, having that semi-discussion about if you get outside the rink peg. So those turning up here for the 4s will work that out pretty quickly. Otherwise we'll work out we've got no one listening to us. We'll find out tomorrow, I guess tomorrow morning when we see the men out here playing, whether they have listened to any of these games.
Wow, too busy bowling probably.
Oh, they get plenty of spare time too.
Buys as well, I imagine.
Yes.
Yvonne McCutcheon's bowl on the way down. What a nice line. It is starting to work. Yep, coming to a good spot. Audrey confident they've still got the shot with that front red one.
Yes, that's definitely the shot bowl. And I would say the purple bowl, if you want to call that purple. I'm calling it purple.
I would have gone with fuchsia.
Yeah, well, I guess we had that discussion last week with the lime bowl and whether it was lime or green.
Look at that.
Just out the count, I believe that one will be. That will
Just short of it.
might not quite be in. I don't mind that call from Linley going, you pick what it looks like from your end.
Yeah, I think as a skip, unless you feel strongly about calling a hand, and if you did, you would call it. If you're in, if you're open to either way, by all means, let your player decide.
And not a bad effort.
Yeah,
Not
terrific
a bad.
effort.
Yeah, so tricky. They're just outside our window here, and it's tricky to see if it's more than one.
Hard to tell with the camera angle as well.
Yeah, I'm picking from where we're sitting. It might just be the single, but we've been wrong before.
I would be inclined if I was Audrey to go the backhand, purely because I feel like the jack's more protected and you're less likely to move it. But what are your thoughts?
Well, I probably would play the ditch side.
Yep.
Looks safe. I can't get to the jack, I feel.
Yeah. So
So anything,
reasoning.
yeah, like 1 metre past is good. As raw shot's okay. Audrey's trap, choosing the forehand, so
Yeah, and
that's why she won a national singles,
I'm
and
quite
then you haven't.
confident. I'm quite confident that if Audrey opts to play for the forehand, that is absolutely the right shot to play.
Yeah, and it doesn't really matter whether we're actually right or wrong anyway, Terry. It's an opinion on how we're reading, how we might play the game. We're not on the rink.
Yeah.
We're not chucking up the bowls, so we don't know what we're favouring.
Oh look, at the end of the
that's how
day, it was either hand, and yeah, without having a preferred hand, because I'm not playing, my inkling was just that the jack was protected. Oh, Linley just wriggling through there. Sure, we'll see Audrey make a correction. Don't often see her miss twice, do we?
Not normally. But in saying that, she's already holding shot. Doesn't want to be quick here and slice the jack for 2 down. That would be a disaster.
Ah, she's too classy. Look at this. Another shot in there.
Yeah, that one may well
Possibly.
count. Might be tempting to actually play with some weight here,
Yeah.
Terry. A lot of bowls to land.
I thought that's what Yvonne was calling.
Jack all the way to the bin is one. So what I mean by the bin is the ditch, clearly. I'm pretty sure they're just saying it's only one down, are we? That was the question then?
I missed it, to be honest. I was just thinking it's so great to have supporters watching the game. Oh, yes, she's having a go. She is not far away.
Front bowl, not
Little
on
edge.
drone.
Oh,
well, that's all right.
That cuts it down.
If it was more than one, that's
That's
a great result. Like if that was 3 down, that was a great shot.
Yeah. Gosh, she wasn't far away from getting the jack herself.
And that's another single to Ryan Maddie.
No worse off with that by going 3 down from the back.
It's great to hear the chat.
Yep, got commentary out there as well, so it's even better. They won't realise we can hear them. So have to be a little bit careful, wouldn't they? Some of the things they come out with.
I'm sure we're safe. Yep, so fairly full length here.
So just a reminder, if you want to check out results, Bowls New Zealand website, check out the men who are playing down at Newland today and here tomorrow.
Yeah, great. Words of encouragement from Audrey. It's one of those elements of skipping that probably it isn't talked about enough, like the importance of, just communication and interaction regularly from the skip.
Look, one of the things we do sometimes poor, even at rep level, is the communication during the game. Like the not having, like I was suggesting, having chats about ends 5, 10 and 15.
Yeah.
Teams sometimes just wander through a game and there's no discussion. Or even the discussion is what happens when we get to the last end with 3 down. Is there a plan or are we just chucking up bowls? Or do we have a plan that the leader's chucking 3 bowls past? So those sort of things, some of the better players will have those conversations before they get to it. So when it happens, everyone's on the same boat playing the last end 3 down. The goal is we chuck them all a yard past, skip trails, we win.
Yeah.
So it's easy to say it, but a lot of teams don't have that conversation. They think their team members know.
Yeah, that's it. And naturally, the more players team up together, the more likely they are to know those sorts of things about their team because they've been there and done that.
Yeah, if you play with a lot of guys, normally, or girls as the case may be, you're used to what the plan is. And if we've got a plan, we've got a plan. I know, like, for me, I know, like, on the last end, if we're behind by, maybe 4 or 5, I always say to the guys, we're playing a short end. And we're keeping the jack away from the ditch so that the jack can't get knocked into the ditch. And we could kill it easier.
Yeah.
So there are things like that skips may talk about. They may not. I don't know how every other skip works. But certainly that's an important part of the game.
Yeah, definitely. Lindley said to Yvonne, now's your chance. Unfortunately, just too tight a line for what it needs out there. Now, I can tell you that at the top of the ladder, if you haven't checked out the results for the women's triples here, Thames Valley, Northland, Hawke's Bay and Wairarapa are all 2 wins from 2 games. And then you have a couple of teams, Taranaki and Waikato, who have played 1 game and they've had a bye and they've won that game.
So we've got the defending champions there in K Bun from Thames with 2 wins.
Yep.
So they're going for back-to-back national champs.
It's no mean feat. Not with the journey it takes to get here.
Yeah, so they're on track with their 2 wins.
Absolutely.
Oops.
Oh, needs to collect it. Won't.
Oh.
Michelle's bowl hanging on. the opening bowl.
Yeah, somehow we see that a lot in bowls, don't we? The first bowl of the end is the shot and remains the shot.
Plenty of room to work with here.
So 9-5. Very low scoring game.
Audrey looks to be on a good track for her bowls. How's the speed?
They turn big, so I'm thinking she's going to run away. Yep. Not a bad cover bowl though. One should never complain about those. So Linley on the ditch side on the forehand. Don't know who bowls will turn back. The SRVs won't turn, I don't think, as much. And of course, clearly, unfortunately, she's a little heavy there.
Well, the way Audrey's been playing, I would back her to make the correction here.
Yeah, I can't get over. It's really wide with these bowls.
Yeah, this is probably wider than her first one down here. It will come back.
I know the big turning bowls, but still got my doubts. Yeah, it's just coming in a picture.
That was a better speed too.
This is a better line, I think, Terry. This is all over the line. Just under speed, is it? Oh,
well,
look at that trot, though.
This is Tina's bowl coming in.
Oh.
No, it didn't come in. So another one, another single to Raumati, making it 10-5. Played 13 ends.
Yeah, five to go. We're getting down to that nitty gritty, but I do feel like if Raumati get a 3 or something like that, that will be enough to win the game from here.
So another long length. Michelle sticking to the ditch side as she has done all game, I think. It's all you really need to do when you're leading.
Correct there, Terry. Get on to one hand, and if you're getting them in the area, keep persevering. They don't have to be on the jack. So long as they're in that, just on a mat or just over a mat pass, they're all really good.
Lovely speed from Tina.
I think we'll see the correction. Michelle has played reasonably good this game. Set it up good for the Raumati side to date.
Only a third-year bowler. 4 centre titles.
Pretty outstanding. Here she is again. Audrey's already saying pretty good.
I think that's one of the great things about bowls as well, is starting a new sport. You know, at any age really, you can start bowls and you can achieve, you can find success. So I think that's really cool.
Yeah, I remember chatting to an elderly gentleman at our club that I think he started at age 88 and he thought it was hilarious he was a junior.
Yep.
He said, what sport can you play? You can be a junior at age 88.
Yeah,
so
brilliant. That's it.
You got to love that, don't you?
Absolutely.
That is the joy of our sport, and we can start as young as 8 or 9 or younger, and all that stuff is incredible. And we saw that a few weeks, maybe about a month ago, with the under-26s. That was a young man from down south, about age 9 or 10 or something.
Yep, 11 maybe?
Yeah,
Or
something
no?
like that,
Yeah.
but was playing for Dunedin.
Yeah, he's been having some success down there. Went to the Aussie Open.
Yep, he played just alongside us actually at the Aussie Open
Oh, yes.
with his dad and his brother.
Yeah.
And they only just missed out on qualifying in the fours. They just missed out on differential. So, but mighty effort. And yeah, our bowls is interesting these days. I like to say that some of our teams are younger than the national cricket team, which would never have happened in the past. But certainly our ladies team got
Yeah, definitely.
a lot of young stars in them, especially with Taylor Bruce, current world champ.
Ranked world number 3.
Yes. And that is the beauty of our sport. Doesn't matter what age, whatever, we can play this game. And the good news is we can either be a first year or a 50th year bowler, and we can still be out there enjoying ourselves.
Oh, brilliant correction
Lovely.
from Rochelle.
Yes. It was only a yard short their last one, so didn't have much to correct, but corrected it nicely.
Yeah, she's usually got something right with her bowls, whether it's the line or the speed.
Yep. But Rochelle's a pretty experienced player these days. It's clearly she hasn't played as long as her mum, Audrey, but she's still been around playing for a long time. I'm not going to try and guess how many years, but I'm pretty sure it'll be up over 20.
Just looking to see who's got the second shot here. And that's a good move, it can determine what shot you play.
Yeah, maybe the orange bowl, Terry. It's right outside our window, so a good chance for us to check it out.
Yeah, I would probably just look to draw on the forehand, so coming down
Forehand?
the left. Yeah,
You don't like the backhand try and sit trail as well? That's option. She's going.
it is.
Says Audrey's on the forehand.
Oh,
But
yeah, it's something I looked
Lindley might have a crack for the trail on the other hand. Audrey's heading out towards covering that bowl.
I think I just felt like on the forehand you're less likely to lose a bowl, and then also, we can't forget the screamer that Lindley played a few ends back, where she had
On this
inches.
hand.
Yeah, exactly.
On this hand, and she's going this hand. She says, I'll do that again.
That's
just like
it. That's it. She had inches to draw. She's got
And-
more room here.
that. Yeah, I don't know that this will drop under the front.
Needs to find the gap.
Doesn't
in
want to
there.
hit that front one in. Just past it. Good home again.
That
Right.
line's handy.
Like, that's tempting me more to go for the backhand, trail for 3, sit the bowl for 2.
Yeah, you're right.
Doesn't mean to say that it's the right shot, but it's just getting tempting.
Yeah.
Audrey, I think, will be trying to just get past or get another second.
Yeah, put a little bit more pressure on. Her speed was good the first time. Oh, probably just short, but probably dropped more speed. She blocking.
Well, we're all allowed to play those, Cherry, I'm sure. I know I've chucked a few of them in my career. I'm sure you will have.
Definitely. So,
And I'm sure we'll do it again.
unfortunately, sticking with the forehand, doesn't need to adjust too much.
Don't know.
I think
Yes,
she's got
chance
yeah.
here. Will it drop? Will it drop?
Touch.
Wick off the bowl.
Oh, lovely effort.
Well, I reckon, yep, Rochelle's heading for the measure. So this might be if it's 2, this will be only the second time we've had more than one. But I do favour the orange bowl. Just
Yeah.
the blue bowl is leaning in on that angle, and that might just be the difference with the blue bowl leaning like it is. No, it was just the one. Whoops, they're going back for another measure. So I'm pretty confident the first measure showed it was only a single.
There you go.
Another single to Ramadi. They've scored 6 of the last 7 ends with 6 singles.
Amazing. And even though they are, just singles, when you're scoring as many as they are, they do add up. And sometimes it's not about the points scored, the shots scored, but the ends that you're scoring, because that's momentum in itself.
Yep, and every end you get 1, they're getting 0.
That's it.
So really important if you can get a couple of ends in a row. Makes a huge difference, as we've seen in this scoreboard now. We've been 11-5 after 15. After 14, is it? After 14, yeah. 15th end now. I'm sure our scoreboard will get corrected shortly. There we go, how about that? Doesn't take long.
Oh, got a slice, but was always coming in a bit hot there.
I talked about it earlier, nothing wrong with having chalk on your bowl. But once you get another one of these long ends.
On a good path here, Tina.
Yep, just outside that rink, the rink peak. Comes back nice, well done. Maybe a couple of feet short, but handy enough.
Might have overcorrected here.
Well, might get a rub.
The speed was good, eh?
Friendly rub.
A little smile from Audrey there.
Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't have been probably within a yard, and now it's jack level-ish.
Yeah. Feels tight for that line. Still just under. Plenty of room around there though. Calling the backhand anyway.
Yep, so Rochelle's should be able to probably draw around that bowl of hers. Will score under as well, but this is where you just ignore the bowl. My theory is if you think you're good enough to hit it, you should be good enough to miss it. So when someone says to me, I'm going to hit that, it's in the way, I said, you're not good enough? Prove me wrong. Because technically if you think you can hit something from 30 metres on a draw, you can miss it.
Yeah, I understand. It is funny, isn't it? All that green to work with. What are the chances that you are going to run into the bowl? But in saying that, it does happen often.
Yes, correct. I'm not sure about this line. Or the weight, unfortunately. So Rameti leading this game 11-5 and holding the shot. I'm pretty sure we'll have John Macbeth watching his home club here. Pretty sure he'll be watching us and listening to our comments and probably telling us off at some stage if I didn't know any better from John. I feel this is a better line, Terry.
Yeah, and a bit of speed, Mark. That makes for a pretty good bowl usually.
Yeah, look, there's nothing wrong with that. I know we can't see the bowl. I think it's probably about a yard through. There we go. So there's nothing wrong with that bowl. I know it's not the shot bowl, but
It'll be one of the better ones on the rink.
it's in play. And it does mean if Lindley touches the jack, she'll make that bowl count.
Audrey, of course, will get the opening bowl for the skips.
And Audrey will be trying to draw like Rochelle round that front orange bowl to count. I'm pretty sure that's what she'll probably play at the backhand. Might only be one now. It'll be one to measure with that last ball going in. Oh no, Audrey's proved me wrong, but anyway, that's how it normally works.
I was thinking, I do like the forehand shot there.
Well, I think with her bowls, they're so wide that you can get round any short bowl, right?
Yeah.
Those
there is
bowls
enough
aren't in the
room.
way.
No.
I think she could draw a shot either hand with this set. That they
Yeah.
draw quite nicely, so she doesn't have to fear where she's chucking them.
No, and I think going on the forehand and beating them to it, you're taking away Lindley's shot, because at the moment that's really Lindley's best shot.
That's about all Lindley's got, is drawing the forehand.
Yeah, so if Audrey were to beat her to it, well then that's gone.
Yep, I like the line here.
Pretty good here.
Down to speed. How about this from Lindley? Oh, just through, I think. Well, I think probably is 2 shots to Ramadi, but sometimes those check level bowls are a little bit further away than our camera might tell us.
Audrey had a good speed last time.
Definitely a different line here, Terry.
Yep.
Might get a little rub off one of these short ones like this. Like this. And that will count as well. So that could well count. That could be 3 to Ramadi here. So this is a big bowl, I feel, in the context of the game. I think if Lindley does not get the shot here, this game could be getting out of reach.
Yeah, and they'll be feeling that they're due to score. They'll be wanting to score.
Nice track, so down to speed.
Oh,
How are we going?
pretty good, I think, Mark.
How are we going? What about this for a bomb?
Oh,
What
timing.
about this?
Doesn't want to sit.
No, that may be good enough.
Looks good from here.
Yep, they're clapping. They're
Oh.
looking happy.
Brilliant. Well, that keeps them right in the game, doesn't it?
Well, if you drop 3 there, it's 14-5. You're really fighting there. So 11-6. They do need more than one in end.
3 twos.
But,
That'll see them the win.
well, they only need the draw. And then we'll get the extra end. So I'll be happy with that. I'm not quite looking for the win like you, Terry. I'm trying to get a draw, and then I'll work on it. But good thinking. Love the positivity. Looking for the win.
I do wonder how our time is going, but
No, I think we'll have enough time. We started at 2 o'clock virtually on the dot. So we've got roughly 25 minutes. So we should get through these ends. Oh, just needed to start off with a goodie to put some pressure on. That's the thing
Yeah.
about bowls. It's all about pressure, how much we can build. But she's got another one.
yeah,
So
probably not her best opener.
No, so Tina's get the next one. The mat's a fair way up here too, by the way. The furthest we've seen a mat. But we're behind in the game. We've got to change something.
Yep.
So really quite a short end here. The mat's about maybe 2 or 3 metres short. So the mat's about 2 or 3 metres short of the shortest part we can play, and the jack's right on the tee. You can see they've placed the jack at the back of the tee, which is nice to see that they actually understand what the rule is.
Yes.
So some people will put it on the tee when it goes past, but it actually goes to the back of the tee. That is the rule. Unfortunately for Tina, she's not been able to put some pressure on.
far over. But don't adjust too much. Bring it in here.
Yeah, she'll be disappointed with that. She has played pretty handy bowls for the most part of this game.
Yeah, the old change of the length, you we're hoping to put the opposition off. Sometimes it can affect us as well. But I think it's good that Central have changed the distance and what they've done. Doesn't matter about the outcome, the fact that they've made an attempt to change the game, which is the key thing for me.
Yeah.
Good home.
And in a way, Ramadi haven't really capitalised. They don't have a bowl on the jack. They're all 6 foot away.
Oh yeah, there's definitely still room here for Alexandra. It's on Yvonne now.
Yep, on the backhand, the ditch side, as we are looking at it. Doesn't look bad to there. Down to speed now. Nice. What a shot this is.
Yeah, brilliant. That's exactly what they needed.
Yep, look, they've only got to get a single here or get lucky and get a couple. Build on the scoreboard.
Good 2, 1 3 metres, 1 2.
It's got Rochelle trying to play round the front ones. Not going to suggest that Audrey's got her on the wrong hand, but they aren't in the way.
No, they're not in the way.
This proves they're not in the way, this bowl.
And Rochelle has been playing really well down the side, so I imagine that's Audrey's thinking is
Yep.
there's no need to change her.
Well, it was only the weight that let her down. She got round that bowl comfortably.
Yeah.
So if her weight was better, she would have drawn the shot.
Do you think sometimes people subconsciously add a little bit of weight when they're trying to get around a bowl?
Correct. But that's why I think you need to pretend the bowl isn't there, and I like my theory is I'm not good enough to hit it. And I work on that pretty good because I'm not good enough to hit most things. So,
So there is still a path
oh,
around
well and
those
truly.
bowls.
So, like, you've got a whole yard round those. So,
Yeah. And we did see her nail her line before.
plays the same line, drops a yard and a bit, and will draw the shot. Like, the line is good here. Now it's just down to speed.
We'll
But-
just carry on.
And that's the only danger when there's short bowls, is we do tend to do that a little bit. Sometimes we don't trust.
Yeah.
I think that's how I look at it.
Yeah, I think
We're
you're
not-
right there.
We're not trusting that we can get round it and with neat weight. I put it this way, I don't expect it to phase someone like Audrey. I won't be surprised if Audrey draws a shot on that hand. Put it that way. But important here for Lindley to put another one in and get a couple. And just put that little bit more doubt in Audrey's mind about how she's going to get out of this.
Good severe mark.
Yeah, look, she should. I'd be disappointed if I didn't draw another one here myself. So,
Needs to run on.
yeah, no, I think that will beat the wing bowl for. And yeah, that beats the wing bowl. So it is 2. Audrey's going to play the ditch side. I don't think it really matters. Audrey just wants 1 down.
Yeah.
She knows she's winning. So 1 down. Nice line for hers. I expect it to turn back. Although just on that hand in particular, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that length, like you say, bringing the mat up, whilst it might have not have suited Tina, it is working for them.
Yes. They've got what looks like close to 2 shots. And if this gets in there, there'll be 3 up.
Could be a bit tight.
But if the weight's good, it'll count. So if weight is good here, no, unfortunately it's not. It's run away.
Yeah, she would have wanted to collide with her first one.
Great opportunity to put 3 up and put some pressure. But, they've got the shot. Audrey's going to have to play a good eat.
She's more than capable of drawing this.
Oh, I don't know. She's got the weight. Don't know. Might get second. Coming now.
Oh, a little rub would be all right.
Oh. Oh.
Got the right sit as well. Not sure if it's enough.
No, it's one to Central.
Yeah, Alexandra will be relieved with that one. So it won't be the 3-2s that I envisioned, but
Well,
they'll need a couple of 2s now.
We've had 15 singles in this game and 1 3.
Yeah.
So
where were the 3 multiples coming from?
Where are the numbers happening? Because no one's looked like getting a multiple. In fact, it's been very few heads that have been more than 1 up at any stage by anybody. There's a couple where Ramadi have had, like a couple of ends ago, Ramadi had 3 goodies and Lindley played a cracker.
Yeah.
But outside that, no one's
it's been a
looked
really
like,
evenly contested game, and just evenly contested ends, and that's why we've seen so many singles.
I like this from Central. They've not backed off. They've got the mat up a fair way again.
Yeah.
I think if you're going to try and change the game, it's the play.
Tina's line was so good. She'd be disappointed. Pretty good here, but how far is it going to run? It's past anyway.
Yeah, like the change of length has certainly affected the Ramadi team. I feel like they're not as tight as they had been.
Yeah.
So that's already a good thing from Central's point of view. And we get they're going to have to score a multiple somewhere.
Yeah, lovely correction here.
Yeah, that's pretty good from Tina. That's the pressure I was talking about, trying to get some in. Side to the opposition. We've got 1. We can turn it into more. Yeah, it looks nice track for Michelle. So Michelle's going to draw a shot here, I feel.
Yeah, looks good. Really good.
This is a real good one. Some chalk. So that bowl will be live as long as it's in the confines of the rink, even if it gets knocked into the ditch.
Good line here as well.
Close, I feel, Terry. How about this?
She has really come on in these last couple of ends.
How about this? Almost a backwooder.
Yep, very similar to the end prior.
Yes, drew a really good shot. It's done it again. Yeah, I mean, I know most people won't want to see too much, but it'd be good to see a couple here and see a nice tight last end. I know those that are supporting one centre will be saying no. And I'll have people yelling at me now, but...
Oh, it's good for the viewers. This is, of course, the Laser Eye Centre National Champion of Champion Triples.
Yep, and we had Melissa on earlier. It was good chatting to her. You had a nice chat about all the things we can get done.
Yeah, absolutely. Worth booking that free assessment.
Yep, I might have to...
Oh, look at this from Yvonne McCutcheon. That's brilliant bowling.
And a big chance.
She has loved this length with the mat up.
Yep, and I think that's going to be the go. If they score here, that'll be the length again. And might be a slim chance of an extra end. Or this is, unfortunately, Rochelle's dropped the line. So, Terry, what hand do you think you're playing now? What do you think here?
It's an interesting one, isn't it?
Your number 2's just drawn 2 shots on the ditch side.
I'd still be playing the forehand, though. I don't want to set up anything. I'd almost be looking just past or just in front. I think as long as your line is perfect here.
So you're going to carry on down the ditch hand?
I wouldn't usually, but that blue bowl of Michelle's is maybe just off-putting me a little bit. It probably doesn't need to because you're likely to be inside it.
Well, it does look slightly jack low by half a bowl maybe. The only danger playing the ditch hand is finishing jack level and helping the opposition.
Yeah, of course.
Right.
And usually that's my go, but I don't know, there's something about just landing one right in front of it.
Like this, but maybe not quite
Like
there.
this, but closer, yeah. I mean, her line is really good.
It's not a bad result where that's landed. If Audrey was looking at attacking, that's a useful bowl.
If she had a big drive on her, which I'm
Yep.
sure she does, those 2 pink bowls would have cleared. They would have peeled out nicely with weight. Needs to get probably the inside edge.
Well, outside
Outside's
edge
fine,
with this
yep.
weight. Might just chip it in for second shot.
That's it.
So 2 it is. We will get the last end in. We have plenty of time, so time is not an issue. Still around about 13 minutes left.
So we're still sticking with the forehand.
Not so bad if we draw one side now because our front bowl protects us a little bit, Terry. So
Yeah. Yeah, least risk now. Like
Needs
I
to
say,
hurry.
if you've got a good line,
needs to hurry.
another good line anyway.
It's a good hit for central. I'm wondering whether Audrey should follow that down, and she is.
Yeah.
Clearly she's heard me. Right outside our window, so I'm thinking she must have heard me. Said I'll listen to Mark. We'll get down that end.
Oh, I'm not convinced that that's the case, but look at this
Hang
here.
on, Audrey Stevens.
Oh, there is a gap there though.
Little rub and in for shot, is it? Oh, what an effort.
Wowee.
2 it is. We have finally got something other than a single.
So, Alexandra have found themselves only 2 down playing this final end, or maybe not the final end, depending what happens here. If they get another 2, we've seen a game of predominantly singles.
And we're going to have one of these short ends again. The mat right up again. And we know that they have dominated this last part of the game at this length.
Yeah, Yvonne McCutcheon has just loved this length.
Yes, she's gone really good at it. So if Tina gets one in here, this is going to be game on.
Absolutely.
And not too bad a chance here. Just needs to run that little bit more. It's not too bad. It's not even a couple of foot, probably 18 inches short. Yep,
Yeah,
not even 18 inches short, I feel.
Yeah, certainly one of her better efforts at that length. Michelle now, I wonder if she'll be feeling the pressure a little bit.
As a new player, you've got to be feeling some pressure.
Wow, it depends, you know. Sometimes I've played sport in earlier years, right?
Well, you're playing with one of the legends of Kapiti with Audrey. So you've got to be feeling a little bit too. Well, that's a marvellous start.
Yeah, good
nice
reply.
shot.
1 down was the call from Lindley O'Callaghan.
But Tina's first one was good sider. Wasn't far away. Something similar. Yep, I like the track again, Terry. Down to the speed.
Pretty good here.
Don't know. Just a little underdone. But both her bowls are a little annoying now for the opposition too, because they don't want to knock them in. Don't want to push them in and get them into play, I guess is the best way of describing that.
Yeah, Michelle really just needs to do the same again though. She did finish, you know, just narrow with the jack, so a similar line will work well here.
Yes, not a lot of correction required. Audrey's sounding okay with this. I think it will drop away though. Right, so Yvonne has bombed the last 2 ends. Can she continue doing it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Bit of a deep breath there.
Haven't seen that from her yet.
But last 2 ends been outstanding. 3 within a foot or better.
Yeah.
Don't know here. Will it hold?
Well, does she have
Done
some
it
speed?
again. She's done it again.
Needs it square.
Does it again. What?
Oh,
How good is this?
that's incredible.
These last few ends at this length, you've got to have hoped you could have had the jack before now and played this length earlier in the game.
Absolutely. Man, she has just stepped up to the task, hasn't she?
Oh, she's played outstanding these last three or four ends at this length.
Rochelle now has been steady a lot of the game, but possibly not as effective these last few ends. But here she comes.
How about this?
Oh, she's got something.
Rochelle, no gaps. Oh, what
Brilliant.
a shot. That is brilliant. We'll get a replay of that, I'm sure of it. That was outstanding from Rochelle.
Work to do now for Alexandra. Very similar shot to what Rochelle just played.
So we might just hold that that replay just while we wait for this bowl. But I'm sure we will get a replay in between. After this bowl, we'll get a replay. So after this bowl, how are we looking? It's a little wide, isn't it?
Oh, it needs to come past then. Needs to run.
So we should probably get a chance to see that replay here. An absolute bomb. Could be the match winner, I feel, Terry.
Absolutely.
Brilliant shot. So Rochelle's got her last one. I feel you've got to get to the back here. Got to get a back bowl.
Yeah, if you're Raumati Bowling Club, you'll be thinking, we're 2 up. Where does Alexandra score that 2 shots?
And those 2 bowls past the jack. Must get a bowl past the jack here.
Yep.
Well done.
Yep, Audrey's happy days with that.
Absolutely. Now it's more a case for Lindley of having to sit through the shot bowl and stay, and then probably drawing another one. So it's not easy.
Yeah, look, I'm not sure that's the way to play this now. Because like you could get a good sit and flop jack and still be 2 down. I'm wondering, do we have to play a little bit more direct and try and drag the jack a lot further, and then draw one when I've got a yard, rather than try and play 2 perfect bowls right now. So as we look at the screen, drag the jack to the left of our screen about a yard and a bit, and then I'll have a whole yard to draw for 2.
I like that.
And if I play with good weight like that and I land the red clean straight, I'll sit for 1. But I'll only have 12 inches to draw a shot, and that's why I like the jack movement manoeuvre.
Yep.
That's how I read this head.
Very similar shot anyway, right?
Yeah, they're similar weights. And look, I could get a little bit lucky and get a rub and then straight off to the jack and pull it straight back for a couple. Could happen.
Could happen. You probably wouldn't play for that.
No, but
But
it's
if it
there.
happened, you're happy.
Well, it's there, and you're in the area, and as I said, oh, no, she's playing the other hand.
Forehand.
So I'm not
Oh, that's not us. Right.
not sure about. Maybe she's trying to play the blue onto the jack and push the jack back to the 2 purple bowls. Maybe. And now she's got 1 bowl left. It's a tough shot now. How do we make 2? Audrey's going to try and cover those 2 purples. And if she does, that will be extremely hard.
Needs to get past.
I don't see 2 here.
What about a kill? Start again.
Yep, we've got 1 right in front of it. That's not going to help. But I think if you get the split on the jack and the bowl, it will kill.
Yeah, it's not an easy kill, is it? But
It's not an easy kill. I think the other thing about going with weight, if you get your orange just on square, could kick off the blue and follow 3 for 2.
yeah,
So
well,
there's some chances if we're right through it.
with that first bowl being on the forehand, I almost wondered, well, if she got the orange through that blue, it might at least open up,
Yep.
a chance for her to trail jack through. But again, it was never easy on the crossover, was it? It was always going to need 2 good bowls, I feel.
Yes. Well, the only chance I see is driving the orange bowl onto the blue and the blue taking out the other blue, and on the way through your bowl catches the red and I hold 4 and the win. I'm calling it now. That's what I think we'd be playing.
Yeah, and I'd agree to that because there's nothing else I like.
Well, yeah, that clearly if I just miss, I get edge of the jack and I kill it out the side and we'll replay the end, and that sounds pretty good to me too.
Yeah, I mean,
We do have to play with some biggest weight here, though.
yeah, for your bowl coming through to be effective and take
Yep.
out that shot read, it would need to be big weight.
Yep, I do think that's what we'll see, but I've been wrong. We could be going the forehand again. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like the forehand. Looks like, I reckon it's trying to play the blue onto Jack. And close to blue onto Jack. This is the other shot I talked about, but the problem is, does not have the back bowls and can't kill it on that hand.
Oh, a good hit anyway.
Yeah.
But a win to Raumati Bowling Club from the Kapiti Coast. Well done to them, and commiserations to Alexandra from Central Otago. Thank you for joining me, Mark, and thank you to Laser Eye Centre for being our major sponsor for this Champion of Champions series. Keep tuning in over the weekend. Thank you. High performance sports requires a laser focus every day. To get the best out of everyday life, consider vision correction by the professionals at Laser Eye Centre. With clinics in Pukekohe and New Plymouth and state-of-the-art theatres in Hamilton and now Tauranga, you'll be living your best life in no time. Get a free assessment, plus your Bowls Hub number will get you a special offer on your procedure. Easy.